to session one of Astral Crusade. Um, I think it is good in time to go ahead and get started. Um, so let's see. In this tale, we first begin by returning to the world of Venrathos. Um, it is currently in the year 36 of the Fifth Era. And specifically, where this town or where this story begins, is within the quaint little, mainly human city of Remnant, located just off the outskirts of Astania, roughly right here on the world map. I will ping a couple times. Maybe even throw a GM ping, because why not? Here is the art for Remnant itself. And within this city specifically, we find ourselves located within a particular docking bay, within a particular dock, where we find a crew of sailors, former pirates, and just adventurers and sellswords of all walks of life, currently navigating the main docking bay, and plastered along the side of the main and only airship within this specialized dock, you see the words, the Star Caller, emblazoned in a very fanciful italic cursive script along the backmost left-hand portion. And as the crew are navigating in and out, there is primarily a dragonborn with a feathered cap and what looks to be a very ragged set of of sailor's clothes, by the name of Dawson, better known as One Eye Kelly. I will go ahead and show players his art. And as he kind of positions himself atop one of the kind of just platforms overlooking the operations at the moment, he's currently just kind of hissing and barking out just very loud, direct orders towards the fellow members of the Starcaller crew. But our story begins specifically with a group of three that make their way through the main entryway gate into the Starcaller docking bay. Two of these particular individuals are one, Captain Dane Lockhart, the main overseer and acting navigator and captain of the Starcaller itself. A very, let's just call him eccentric half-elven man, currently adorned in what looks to be a set of rugged brownish black leathers, adorned in what looks to be bits of bronze and gold throughout the throughout various pieces. But specifically, the most notable parts are his prostheses, specifically his his left arm, or rather, the visible portions of his left arm, and what looks to be his left leg as well. Both of which are completely made of metal and whirring mechanical parts, which kind of clink ever so softly against the wooden floorboards of the docking bay as he makes his way inside. Following him is one Avante Dawnshredder, the main navigator, purveyor of the stars, and member of the sub-astral court of Sir Thala. Avante being a very distinguished extra-dimensional dignitary of sorts, having gone back and forth between all three of the prime material planes, between here on the main world of Enrathos and between Artikavos and Minatos. And shortly followed betwixt both of them, Nano. Would you like to introduce your character a bit as I show the art?
Sure. Yes, so quick. You could have said, "Would you like to die?" and you'd just be dead on the spot.
Let me go ahead
Look,
and...
I trusted him not to say that.
Nano was a naive individual.
Yeah, so following behind these two distinguished gentlemen is my character, Atlas. He's best described as he looks pretty high elven for those who are concerned. But if you get close enough to him and you observe him close enough, you'll note that there are some things that aren't very high elven traits, such as the natural streaks of blue that kind of run through his hair. More so would be the outer ring of his pupil seem to have just like the faintest of glows to them, which is definitely not a high elven trait. You guys can ask him about that later on if you wish. He's wearing for all intents and purposes, a rather well-maintained suit of armor that doesn't look quite close to anything from Venrathos. I would say it definitely is unusual to see that style of attire. Yeah, so I mean, pretty well built, about 6 feet tall, 190-ish pounds, somewhere around there. And no beard on this guy for once.
All right. As the three of you begin to make your way into the docking bay, led by our captain here, Lockhart just gives like a very excited smile as he steps forward. There's actually a cane in his left hand, kind of used to help prop himself up, with his prosthetic leg as well. The cane itself being made of like a very stark ivory in color, engraved with what looks to be a wave-like mosaic of some of his adventures out at sea, back when he was a physical sailor instead of an astral one. But as he steps forward, he'll turn to you, Atlas, as he kind of...
His PC crashed.
Yeah, his PC crashed.
Oh, his PC crashed? Oh, no!
The might of the One Piece was too great.
The might of the One Piece. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well then, in that case, I will get back to that conversation in a bit. All three of these individuals step their way up to the railing. And while we wait for him to get back, we're going to pivot, very briefly, towards this end of the room. Where currently there is one halfling woman by the name of Matara Ironheart, currently To her very much dismay, is currently standing on what looks to be like a stepping stool, and is currently working on a set of crafts, something designed for the ship specifically. And she kind of like sighs tiredly. And as she does, she is going to she's going to look over the desk for a brief moment and kind of say, Ray, could you hand me that that etheric transmitter next to you? As we are then introduced to, on the other side, Storm. Would you like to describe your character for me?
Okay.
Kick me from session real quick so I can get back in.
Oh, yeah. Can do.
Racelia appears to be of seemingly drow descent. She has stark white hair, blood red eyes, and she seems to be wearing a kind of leather combat kind of outfit at the moment. Tool belt around her waist. Close by next to her, there is a massive, unwieldy crossbow, seemingly, that is. Since she's not really using it for combat at the moment, she keeps it around her. She has her hair kind of tied up in a ponytail, very loose, flowing, and two braids around either side of her face. Her ears are extremely short for what would you assume to be an elven woman. Like, they are not as long as other elves, and even for half elves. Would she know what Ironheart is referring to as she's...
Make me an Arcana check, please.
Let's roll. 25.
25. Yeah. Yeah, you instantly recognize it. The etheric device that she is referring to is a is a kind of like a blue plug-in amp that is like that is currently like pulsating with an etheric crystal inside of it. And as you hand it over, Matara kind of sighs as she like uses her little hands and like takes it from you. And kind of takes it and then slowly just like sockets it into a kind of makeshift thing, and then like takes a craftsman hammer from her side and then just goes, "Oh, fuck off. Would you just please just get in the fucking socket?" And she says as she like smacks it twice before it eventually goes clunk, clunk, and as it finally clicks in. And then as she does, she kind of like wipes her brow and goes, "Whew, there we go. Oh, sorry about that, Ray, darling. We're getting a last second guest arrival before we depart later on, either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure yet. And she was absolutely insistent that we had to have this weird sound wave amplifier installed onto our ship. So here I am." 3 o'clock in the fucking afternoon doing this shit. She says she like takes a a piece of welding and kind of like covers the device that she just integrated into this basically almost like a musical amp, and then just begins to take a welder and just begins to and flips like the metal visor she had like resting atop her head down, and begins to like immediately go to town on welding that. And next to you, Racelia, 1 second. we're gonna go to NPC art real quick. I'm gonna post this as from we'll just call it from the sub portions of the deck. Rasilia, you kind of like watch in horror as your father does like you see this like little support beam here. You watch in horror as your father nimbly begins to like run up it and then use like the last little bit of his momentum to grab onto the railing and then just begin to pull himself up and over. Oh man, you guys have quite the dock here. Very, very impressed. Rasilia, I am so proud that you've been able to get this opportunity for yourself. So proud.
I thought you were leaving already.
Oh, come on, Pumpkin. Can't you just let me look around just a little bit more? You know how much I love etheric machines like this.
I know how much you also hate airships. You go on about it all the time.
Yes, I know. They're putting me out of work. And so are you. But it's fine. It is completely and utterly fine, I promise. I just... all of this... like, even if I do hate the premise of it, the technology itself is outstanding.
It is really fascinating. Yes.
Oh, come on. Aren't you... you're not going to see me for such a long time, my love. Aren't you... aren't you at least a little bit sad that I will be departing, you know? Your dear old dad and...
We already did this goodbye once.
But what if I want to do it again?
Sheila walks away.
No. And he'll, like, come up from behind you, Rasilia, and, like, take his arms and, like, wrap them, like, around, like, your... basically, like, neck, almost, as he kind of, like, nope, come here, there's my favorite girl. Yes, there she is. I'm going to miss these moments with you. You're growing up way too fast.
I grew up way too fast a couple of years ago. We don't need to do this every time.
Yes, we do. Father-daughter bonding is a time-worn process for humans that I will not squander with you. Now, you might be part drow, but I'm not going to treat you like a deadbeat.
I would hope so, concerning, me and my mother and everything.
He then, after you say that, he kind of just like lets out like a short sigh and then kind of like releases you, and kind of like, is your father taller than you? Are you roughly the...
No, her father's probably taller than her.
Taller? Okay. He'll kind of like look down to you with like a little proud smile and say, I know that she left rather abruptly, but I have a good feeling about this trip for you. I think this could do both you and her a lot of good.
I hope so. She kind of looks down and looks over across to a crossbow. Thanks, Dad.
Of course. Also, please, like I said before, you remember three maintenance checks a day on that thing.
Right,
Thing's a
you're
walking death trap.
telling me don't blow up the workshop again while I'm gone.
Yep.
I can't help you this time.
I will hire an assistant. I promise.
I hope so.
I was about to say that I wouldn't blow up the shop, but, well, you know me.
Always trying to find something to improve on. Whatever cost. I mean,
Ooh, the new railing system that I am working on is just, it's fantastic. You'll have to see once you come back.
alright.
Okay. And then he's gonna like turn to Matara, and say, "Oh, and you, please, please, please," he says as he like claps his hands together. "Look after her, won't you?" And Matara kind of like giggles to herself and just like puffs her chest out a little bit proudly, after like flipping up her welding visor after getting finished with the amplification device. "Oh, I'll look after her as if she were my own. Trust me, your daughter is in fine hands." And very briefly, as that conversation concludes, we are going to return back to towards the three that have just made their way over to the railing. And Atlas,
Yes.
as you approach kind of like the main railing system that kind of is like overlooking the operations aboard the docking bay, you can see that there is like a very vibrant, full of life smile that is creeping upon Lockhart's face as things are being loaded onto the ship. And he kind of like turns to you. "Now, Atlas, I know that it has been, well, I think it's been like what, 2 months since you last saw the progress on the Star Collar, back when we were doing the initial test runs."
Something of the sort.
"Well, I mean, look at her now. Remarkable feat of engineering. I'm so happy that we're going to be able to have a chance to finally put it to the test."
Indeed.
The
Kinda
first warp is
looks-
always going to
looks
be the
over the
rockiest.
ship.
Hmm. Oh yeah, sure. Anything particular that you're looking for?
Just getting a look at it in general. Just he finds it kind of unusual that this type of ship is doing what they're about to do.
Yeah. Make me a perception check followed by an Arcana check. The DCs aren't high for this.
Oh, I'm good at both of these.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 15 followed by. Ooh. Okay. All right. I can work with this. You give the ship a look over, and for a Van Rothen ship, this actually is, from what you've seen at least, the furthest state of the line that you've seen of most cultures here, at least in your brief runnings in, with your natural state of operations. But you have your doubts if this thing can actually maybe successfully conjure a complete warp jump with your trained arcane eye. We'll say that roll specifically indicated that as much faith as you have in the crew, you don't think the technology is quite there.
Quite a shame that none of the factories from where I'm from survived. They would have made this much easier.
Yeah, sadly. From what I've heard, that your culture is was quite advanced technologically before the fall. And to which he kind of like looks past you to Avante, who kind of like nods along. And he'll kind of like pipe in at this point. Yes, sadly, it would appear that during, the incident that happened close to, a couple hundred years ago now, any remnants of, their technology seem to be, the best that we can hope for now is the emulations that we've been able to, reclaim back from Morcard specifically. It's a meager imitation, but the Morcanons, despite their indignations and cruelties, are, well, at least capable of some good, scientifically. But strictly scientifically. He says with like a very curt smile your way.
Atlas rubs at his chin and thought, suppose it's good for the Morcanons that the fall affected us so. Otherwise, they would have no chance.
Somehow I do not doubt that, my liege, so far. Anyway. But, in the meantime, Atlas, why don't you come aboard the ship with me, and we can browse the star map and begin plotting a course, so to speak. And maybe we can meet some people along the way.
Atlas nods. Very well, brother. Lead the way.
Avante will then kind of give both a courteous nod. Lockhart, in the meantime, is going to like step up closer towards the rail and take his hands and kind of like place them both onto either side. And he just kind of like sighs softly and then goes, you two can go on ahead without me, actually. I have a couple more people I'm supposed to bring in at some point, and well, I just want to give all of this, just a brief kind of moment of contemplation before I join the lot of you.
Very
At that
well.
point, Avante will just give the captain a very polite nod and begin to make his way towards the right-hand staircase. And as you two begin to kind of trail off, Avante would kind of be very stoically giving descriptions towards basically the basic goings on. He would point out the temporary cabin or temporary cruise quarters that you just passed, bringing yourselves up and around over to a group of pirates that are happening to be carrying a large barrel of some sort. And as you guys pass by, one of the sailors says to the other, like, "Oh, these barrels of grain keep getting heavier and heavier. This one particularly feels like, I don't know, it feels like it's full of lead. Should I crack it open?" And the other one goes, "No, absolutely not. Not until we get aboard the ship. You know how Carlotta
Do
is."
you need assistance with that barrel?
"Oh, yes, please, actually, please." And they'll kind of like shift over to like, both of them will kind of like, go to like one side to give you plenty of room. And as you lift it up as well, Atlas, it does feel pretty heavy. But
The weight feel evenly distributed, or is it kind of like lumpy?
It's it's bottom heavy.
Bottom heavy, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have some suspicions here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess I'll try to pick this thing up.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. Together, all three of you are able to quite easily lift this barrel, and just like slowly but steadily, the three of you begin to. I'll just take all four of you. Begin to like make your way further up. Well, actually, no, it would be this way. you guys kind of like cut through some of the worker passages and begin to make your way over. As you pass through here, you can see what looks to be like a makeshift lumberyard of sorts. Brasilia, um, as you and Matara and your father Halen are all basically at the tail end of the conversation you were just having, you watch as two of the sailors, followed by a rather elegantly dressed pair of men, begin to approach. The more stark half-elven man with a very dark olive complexion trailing behind, while you can see that these three here are working with like a barrel in the middle, and are kind of just like beginning to like work your way past. Oh, sorry, excuse me, miss, pardon me. One will say as he kind of like brushes against you, Racilia, on accident, just like almost like barreling you over, and as you're as you're kind of like knocked to the side, you watch as Halen kind of like begins to like take a step forward as if he's about to like say something. Do you stop him?
Ilya also reflexes on getting knocked to the side. She was gonna let it go, but because she was like pushed away, she will immediately try to like basically grab their arm.
Oh, sorry. Oh, miss, I am so sorry.
Where are you going?
Of course, miss. And then you see Halen also is kind of like now looming over and says, now, just because we're workers doesn't mean that you can just, knock us over, nearly bowling us through the way. And then you see that the other two sailors are kind of like sheepishly nodding along. Avante kind of steps forward. My deepest apologies. We are just trying to get all of this loaded as quickly as possible. You know how narrow these walkways can be.
What are you carrying? Food?
I think this is supposed to be grain from what it was labeled. Right, Cedric? And Cedric kind of like looks over. I think so. It's so heavy though for grain.
Atlas will set it down,
Mm-hmm.
or his end, and he's going to look around. Is there a crowbar nearby?
Yeah. And she will pull out a crowbar from her tuba.
Okay.
All right, let's pop this open. It seems quite heavy for just grain.
She'll stand close by to her crossbow. So we popping it open.
You're popping it open.
Make me an athletics check. 11.
11.
Alright, it's above a 10.
I do have a crowbar.
Hmm. Sorry. Doing something in the background.
No worries.
Secrets. Okay. All right. Okay, so Atlas, you're able to use the crowbar, and then after about maybe I'd say like a minute, you're able to finally like pop the seal on this particular cask, and inside you do see what looks to be it is grain, so to speak, but it's grain with like a let's call it like a cloth wrapping around the top as well. And then you see that like the two sailors kind of like look to each other and says, "That's not normally how we store that. Nothing else seems odd about it, though."
I'm gonna take the crowbar and just gently, not harshly, gently tap the cloth sack.
Hmm.
Um.
Okay, yeah, you poke at it, and whatever's inside of it, it's lumpy. Maybe it's like from what it can tell, maybe it's either some type of or at least just from the texture of you like poking it, it's completely wrapped around. From just like you're poking and prodding at it, maybe it's either like a sack of potatoes that may have been thrown in here accidentally, or maybe some sort of like cured meats as well, again stored somewhat improperly, but you're not sure.
If it's just food, just put it on the ship. Don't we have ships?
Cedric, was it? Is there a manifest?
Manifest. Yeah, yes, I believe there is. You're gonna have to ask Carlotta. I think she's currently overseeing the materials up aboard the main deck.
All right. Let's get this barrel loaded up there with the lid off. We'll get to the
Yeah,
bottom
sure.
of this sorting problem.
Mhm. Yeah, sounds good. And together, the three of you continue to make your way up and around. And as this is happening, Avante is going to actually call to you, Atlas, and say, actually, sir, I know I mentioned that I would go over the star map with you and all, but seeing as how you're going to be dealing with this for the next little bit, I've decided that I'm going to go and see if I can find that seer that is supposed to be following along with us. Should prove rather valuable in the journey ahead.
Very well.
Close consort of mine. Trust her implicitly. But again, shouldn't take me too long. Thought I might as well do it now while you're busy anyway.
If you need any help, I'm sure Quartermaster Brightvoid will be happy to help.
Absolutely. Now while that if something does come up, I'll send you a sending.
Atlas nods. Very good.
Avante then kind of like does a salute that is very indicative of your culture, and then nods to you before beginning to make his way back, passing Rasilia and Matara again. He'll turn to you, Rasilia, and say, again, so sorry for our rude behavior earlier. I hope you can forgive us.
That's fine. Just... Yeah, which way are you going?
Of course, of course. He'll then begin to walk away and say, as he kind of like, as he turns to walk away, he'll say, a unified crew, all working together, is the best possible outcome that we can hope for. And he'll just continue walking on. Okay. Now, while he is doing his thing, I'm just going to get his token out of here real quick. Let me see here. While that is happening, Um, Captain Lockhart is going to kind of like, from his from the railing, he's going to kind of like just give like a very gentle sigh and just kind of step back for a minute, um, and begin to make his way over here specifically. Um, and as he makes his way over here, he approaches a man, or a figure rather, that is kind of currently cloaked in the more shadowy aspects of the place itself. And he will say, one second. Clergyman, I wanted to just stop by real quick and ask if the preparations that you had for, the cleansing ritual before we took off or I just wanted to see how they were going. And while he says that, Tornak, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah. He comes in standing astride, very upright and noble looking. Broad and tall, and his armor making excessive noise on his way in. He just walks astride with Captain Dane, as he is fully covered head to toe, unable to even glimpse what race he might even be.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just look over at Dane. When do we board?
Well, if the boarding, or if you're pretty much ready, the boarding process will begin relatively soon. We've almost got all of the excess cargo that we need done and loaded. The accommodations that you asked for, I made sure to make sure that all of your amenities were set aside, for utmost privacy, of course.
Thank you.
Of course. I just want to make sure that you are. And I know that I originally had come to you and asking for, as a favor for, these rituals, so to speak. Some call them the talk of old wives' tales, but I do believe that a cleansing of sickness can lead to, great fortune, especially in stars unknown. So I do appreciate that you're doing this for us.
We will be guided safely.
And may I ask again, just Captain's curiosity, what made you want to turn this into a permanent arrangement?
I was given a vision.
Oh, a vision.
Journeying this will further my goddess's goals more so than anything else.
Yes, I have heard that you, Viton scholars and clergy folk are, a handful of the lucky ones that actually do hear from the gods nowadays, which is, sadly becoming a rare and rare occurrence, as I've come to unfortunately discover.
It is my experience that there are those no longer worthy.
I suppose that's true, isn't it? Ever since we found out about the god electorate, it's been, hard to see the gods as anything else than just... I don't know. People, almost.
That is a new age thinking of the gods.
I suppose I don't expect you to, believe, my point of view on this. And neither would I want you to. But I just wanted to say that, well, aboard the Starcaller, everyone's viewpoints are, well, to the best of my knowledge, are going to be respected to the utmost. Uh, well, to what I can survey, at least. And to be fair, he says, he kind of like leans in a little bit and smiles. I do think that your Grand Veta, I believe as she's referred to in your circles, is definitely one of the good ones.
She is who she is. And there will be no lack of civility between me and others who might disagree. I was raised taking much more uncivil practices.
Ashamed to hear that. I'm hoping that, well, amidst a sea of stars, that maybe we'll be able to avoid such unnecessary bigotry.
I pray no one went through what I did.
Well, maybe when we find the origin star and the heart of creation, maybe we'll be able to glean some kind of understanding of all this seemingly random chaos.
That is your quest. Mine ends with you or without, I am not certain.
Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope with. He says as he kind of like gives like a very polite and charming smile. Anyway.
Taos will just nod his head.
I have taken enough of your time, dear Tausch. I am going to go over some of the, finer bookkeeping before we begin to set off, but I promise, as soon as civilian boarding is made available, I will let you know, he says as he begins to make his way off.
One last thing I forgot to mention is he does wear a royal signet ring.
Yes, that's right, I remember that now. I think as you were talking about the hardships that you were made to endure, Lockhart probably would have glanced at your signet ring and like nodded, like with some knowledge at least. Tosh, make me a history check.
You got it.
$13. That's high enough. With a 13, you'd be able to glean from your culture, or not just from your culture, but cultures in general, even those outside your own. You find it easy to imagine that other half-elves, depending on their lineage or where they have descended from, across any part of Enrothos, usually have a bit tougher time acclimating. Most half-races do, being caught between what would appear to be two worlds and all. Two separate cultures clashing constantly. And it seems that as he kind of looked at your signet ring, there's kind of like a look of mutual understanding.
Tausch will go make his arrangements on the ship.
Okay. Alrighty.
Or at least head that way in case he comes across anyone else.
Alrighty. While that is happening, let's see. After that conversation comes to a close, Avante is going to return from his journey outside, and following alongside of him is a rather interesting-looking individual. Carly, would
That's
you
me.
like to describe your character?
Gladly. My character is wearing a skull mask with horns peering out, and a like gray leather gloves. You cannot see no indicator of like skin tone, with like reddish robes, adorned with fine jewelry. That is my character. in the cute little picture. I'm waiting for art. So once my friend's done, the art will be updated. But yeah, with like gold vestments, nothing in particular standing out, just covered from head to toe, and no visible features at the moment.
As you guys kind of step within, you notice, Zevi, that Avante kind of like offers his hand to you, being a consort that you have met before, who has come to you on various occasion, seeking advice.
What is he offering to me?
His hand.
I take it.
Now, here we are, Miss Zevi. This is the main docking bay, of the ship itself, and, I trust that, we can make the accommodations to your liking.
I turn my head around and take in my surroundings.
Have you ever been on an airship before, miss?
I have not. No.
Well, such a pleasure it is to then say that this will be, well, one of the grandest ones there is, so good for your first experience to be a favorable one. He says with like a charming smile her way.
This will certainly be interesting.
I am happy that you were able to find my proposal aboard this matter to be, well, to your liking then. And I am very happy to hear that you will be joining us amongst the stars.
Where are we right now? No, I mean like on the map, sorry.
Sorry, down here.
Sorry, where is down here?
Let me...
Oh, I see.
GMing. There we go.
Thank you, thank you. This is quite big, no?
Yes, I would certainly say so. We have been tirelessly at work, trying to get this ship ready for departure. It has been, well, the life's effort of, well, actually, there's the captain right over there. He says, kind of like pointing vaguely over towards Lockhart, who's currently has his back facing you. Didn't really hear you enter, as he seems to be like working through like a logbook of sorts at the moment.
Over where?
My apologies, miss. Here, let me lead you to him, and he'll guide you by the hand, over.
I see now.
Yes. Captain, and you'll see that, Lockhart just, What? Wait, is this the one you were telling me about? The seer, was it? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with formalities. He'll then, like, approach, you, Zevi, and give, like, a very, courteous bow. Where are my manners, though? I am Captain Dane Lockhart of the Starcaller crew. It's a pleasure to meet you. I have heard a great many things from my dear, consort Avante here.
The pleasure is mine. And she'll put out her hand.
Lockhart will happily just smile and take your hand and give it like a firm yet not like too brutal of a handshake, let's say.
Oh, she's a limp fish.
Yeah. Oh, you're quite cold, miss.
Yes, a side effect.
Oh, well, once we get you aboard the ship, we will make sure to, that you are nice and warm. We have plenty of blankets and aetheryte aetheroid heating generators around to, make sure everyone is nice and cozy.
Appreciate it.
Avante will then kind of gently squeeze your hand, Zevi, and say, oh, if you would like, I can begin to lead you to your quarters now.
Sure.
And he'll begin to, begin to make his way over towards the temporary sleeping arrangements for the night crew. Currently happily dozed within their bunks. And as you two make your way down the stairs, we're going to cut back to Racilia and to Matara for a moment. And by this point, we're going to say that you three, or to Atlas and the other two, you probably have begun to bring this barrel up the main gangplank up onto the...
Whatever you do not drop the barrel 50,000 feet to the ground.
I'm trying.
I am sure whoever is in there would not be pleased if that were to happen.
You really think there's someone in there?
Oh, it's obvious.
I could be. I don't know what it could be, but I find it very far-fetched. And they'll begin to, as they begin to go up the gangplank with you. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna say that you guys are like underneath the I guess blimp like structure, holding the ship. There we go, aloft. And cutting back now to Racilia and Matara. She is going to look over. And then say, "Oh, finally, there you are. I've been wondering where you've been at. Look, it was Neon, was it? I finally finished the soundwave amplification device that you requested. And as that is said, Ares,
Yes.
as you round the corner, would you like to introduce your character?
Sure.
Pretty cool token.
I don't have my friend with me right now.
Your friend is here. He's at your side. Currently not saying all too much. You see that he's a little preoccupied currently, gawking over towards the very large ship that is off in the distance.
All right. To describe Neon, let me pull up her art real quick. It's a lot. So she stands at about 5'8", but like the heels give her at least 2 or 3 inches. They're spiked and they are up to almost her knees. She has like fishnet almost kind of stockings with shorts and kind of like a Victorian-esque uniform kind of like coat ripped up and altered to fit the punk aesthetic, as well as a bow tie. She has these leather gloves on with spikes as well, and on her back is like a gear steampunk-like guitar. Her wings are not currently out, but you can see like there's 2 like metallic things on her back that kind of jaw a little bit, and there's nothing there at the moment. Her hair is long and goes to like her down her back. It's up in a ponytail as it usually is. That's a bright pink, ombre into a bright yellow. She currently has her red glasses on, and she pulls like her headphones down that are clearly steampunk as well, kind of aesthetic. And she kind of like looks at the amplifier that she sees. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It kind of fits. I kind of wish there was more lights on it, but it will do.
Look, any and all customizations that you desire are yours to see to use as you see fit. I am just here to make the device. You can now just completely bastardize it with lights. And she says, she smiles and very playfully approaches you and kind of like hands you it. And meanwhile, while this is going about. I'm going to go ahead and post this art into the NPC art channel real quick. As currently in the midst of like flipping a coin over and over, a very charming, lavender-haired, red-skinned tiefling joined alongside Neon, is currently like looking out amidst the ship itself, and kind of is just like taking in the sights and saying, well, I say, very, very impressive, honestly, now that I'm seeing it this up close. What do you think, Neon? You think we could have some fun aboard this ship?
I mean, you're the one who recommended it, so I'd assume it'd be up to your taste.
Oh, absolutely. It's just, this thing looks like it can just go so fast. Hey, you, tall, brooding, and beautiful there in the back. Do you reckon you know how fast the ship can go?
She like cocks her head to the side. Would she know? She probably would have asked specifications to Matara and be like, "Ah, what's this do? What's this do?" Very inquisitive, very like. I don't know how long she's been with Matara, but she would try to get as much.
Oh, for sure. Make me a history check at advantage.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's still, it's not a high DC. You've been working on the ship for a little bit now. Let me go ahead actually and really quickly here see if I can get the ship sheet specification. It's from somewhere around here.
So Neon has her guitar-looking thing on her currently, right?
On her back, yeah. It's just kind of, you can see definitely the gears are shifting right now.
Okay. While you do that, that is a really interesting-looking instrument.
Yeah?
How does it work?
Oh, like, as an instrument, or like, what are you talking about?
Just as a whole, there's a lot of shifting pieces and moving parts, cogwheels, everything. Why did you need an amplifier?
Oh, to get the sound to be louder, that's why. Also, yeah, it can transform into other instruments, but mainly just the, the guitar kind of area.
Interesting.
You see, like, she kind of, like, puts her hand, like, the palm of her hand on her forehead. I keep forgetting, you guys don't understand what an electric guitar is sometimes. Is this still a new concept here?
Does Racelia know what an electric guitar is?
So yes, it's very fringe. This type of instrument has maybe only started to see popularity in more underground scenes in the past. There's been there's actually a guild of bards that you might have heard of, known as the Electric Bards specifically, that are trying to push for more electronically or adding artifice to a bit of their music, so to speak.
The thing is, though, that the guitar's actually a bit older than that, I think, because it's, like, at least, like, 100-something years old, with, like, some new stuff into it, of course.
Yeah.
I've definitely seen electric guitars at least once or twice, but I don't really have the time to listen to too much music that much, so it just looked interesting, that's all.
The big crossbow looks nice, too.
It's been a work project of mine for a few years. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. If you ever want to hear just one of the shows I am playing, that is kind of, how I got booked, just kind of like thumbs over to herself and Silas.
Oh, you're a duo?
Oh yeah. Oh, I take on the main lead a little bit more than Silas boy over here, but you know that's how it goes.
Oh, excuse me. No, miss. I think you are very much mistaken. I am the leading act. You're what? Rhythm? Follow up. I don't even know what to call you.
Sometimes it's really hard to hear you when you're that small. You don't have a bass boosting anything that you have.
Well, that's why we got the amplification amp now, sweetie. Now, my music can be heard just as loudly as yours.
I can do it just myself. You know, we just got it for you, hun.
Yeah. All right. He says he kind of like sighs under his breath. Oh, by the way, the answer comes to you. This thing moves roughly. Hold on. Roughly, within the air at least, roughly 260 miles a day.
She would answer him straight away. 260 miles per day.
He'll like do like a very long drawn out whistle under his breath as he's looking out over the ship. 260 miles away, or a day, Neon. You hear about that? That means that we will be 260 miles away from our problems every single day. Now, isn't that something?
I mean, it's good. I guess it's good for us, yeah.
Very.
Unless it goes towards your problems, then I don't.
Oh, I have a feeling this will be leading us far away from our problems, right, Neon?
I mean, if we do get closer, I mean, we can always just be past it, right? It should be fine. We can deal with it on the way. At least we don't have to deal with it now, you know.
Why? You know, something about putting off today, getting to tomorrow. I don't know the saying.
Might find one.
Do any of you actually sing?
We mostly like to use the music to do the singing for us, but I know a shanty or two. I've been learning. He says, kind of like looking over to Neon with like wiggling eyebrows.
I mean, mainly it's our instruments that do our work for us, but we can try dabble in that if that's what people want.
I was just wondering.
Oh, well, Neon, while you're doing, well, whatever it is a Neon does, I'm gonna be getting my stuff aboard in my own personal cabin. He says he begins to make his way off and away.
Finally, we don't have to share a room anymore. Oh, gods.
Oh, trust me, I am just as happy as you are about it. Now
At least
kindly fuck off.
Yeah, get off as well. See you later, fucker.
All he does is, as he's like walking away from you, is like he just like raises a hand and just sticks out a middle finger as he's like brushing past. And he actually knocks over like one of the crew members as he's like walking past. Like, oh, so terribly sorry about that. He says like with almost like a painful amount of sarcasm as he begins to like step aboard the gangplank and make his way onto the ship.
I'll minor illusion a middle finger back at him.
Racina just shakes her head. Why the fuck does no one know where the fuck they're going?
Okay, meanwhile, while that is happening, while the tiefling kind of brushes past the rest, we're going to cut back here for a moment to Atlas, as you are now carrying this barrel over with the other two crewmates, making your way over. Carlotta will say, "Oh, yes, set that down right there. I will get to it in a moment, darlings." She says she's like sorting out what looks to be sacks of grain here.
I believe we might have a problem with this one.
Carlotta then very tiredly, as I'm just gonna go ahead and show the art. She like very tiredly like puts both of her hands onto her hips and says, What other problems could we be having this morning?
What other problems were you having?
We don't have enough grain for the pastries I wanted to make. It's a very specific kind, you know.
Hmm.
But in any case, what is this problem? She says as she begins to... Okay, who put the grain in the barrel, first of all? We have bags for a reason. Organization, people, organization. She says she, like, claps her hands to accent each syllable.
See, therein lies
hold
our
on.
problem.
Why is there a sack in here?
Exactly.
She will then reach in and, you know, with her bicep flexing a bit, grabs the very most topmost portion of it and just lifts it, yanks it straight out from the grain. One second.
Who do I see?
Well, the bag doesn't
Yourself.
rip necessarily.
Pull yourself out.
Okay, yeah. It's just kind of like she yanks it out, and the bag itself is still like quite just limp. There's not really like there's no movement at all from inside. And she'll just kind of sigh and just kind of like poke at it a bit and go, I don't know what this could possibly be. Besides, well, I have a sneaking suspicion of something, but I have
Atlas
no-
just sighs and pulls out his sword. All right. Let's open it up and see what falls out. I apologize in advance for any mess that gets on the deck here.
Mhm.
I'm sure if it's just potatoes, we can put them back in the crate.
Oh, why would someone put a sack of potatoes in with the grain? It's gonna make the grain taste like potatoes. And Carlotta says that she's like muttering to herself now, just waiting for you to cut it open.
I'm gonna cut the bottom of the bag.
Okay. And as the bottom of the bag is ripped open, a dark mass kind of just clumps with like a bit more grain kind of like sprinkling out from like the recesses of the bag itself. And Heath, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. So, what you'll see at the bottom of the bag is what looks to be a young man, probably between the ages of 12 to 14, hard to place, dark hair, small, kind of skinny frame, kind of wearing kind of a robish, ratty rag clothing, covered in grain and dirt. Just kind of looking up at you with this kind of cheeky smile, grin of, oh, hi! As he goes, oi! G'day there, governor!
Atlas just puts his sword away and sighs.
Oh, would you look at that? There appeared to be a child in the bag.
Oh,
I was thinking you would
blimey,
be a
Mom!
I don't think that this was on the menu.
No, I typically don't boil children on Tuesdays. Or, sorry, on Rendis.
I like her.
Atlas looks at the young, questionably maybe a boy. Are you a child or are you a... what are they called? A halfling?
Which one of them two is going to get me in less trouble there, governor?
Neither one. I'm looking for honesty.
He kind of looks around shiftily, looking back and forth.
If you give an honest answer, I might give you a pastry. Carlotta says she takes a ladle and like very gently like taps your head with it.
Looks up. Welcome. Okay, I'm a boy there, Mum. I think I'm human. Not sure, to be honest.
Does he have big feet?
Relatively normal sized feet.
They also have shoes on. He's not barefoot.
Oh, fair.
I suppose that rules out a halfling. I hear they have big hairy feet. Never met one.
Oh, from the dock, actually, you hear a huff followed by, "Look, we don't take kindly to racial stereotypes," Matara says with like a pouting face from like the side of the deck.
Alice looks over a moment. I suppose I have met one. Apologies, I'm not from around here.
Am I that easy to forget? Matara just like exclaims
No,
incredulously
no.
from the side.
You'll find everyone here just doesn't know how to use their eyes. It's okay.
At least I can trust you, Rasilia. At least I can trust you. Matara says with like a smile. But cutting back briefly. And what's your name, small one? Carlotta asks.
They call me Lux, Mum.
Lux. Okay. One second. And she'll like briefly like come over to like this little box here on the side, cracking it open, which was supposed to be like a little refreshment bin for the workers to come by and like pick at like as they're working, and kind of like takes an apple filling pastry and kind of like wraps it up in like a cloth and then walks back over and hands it to you, Lux. There, as promised. Don't eat it all at once.
Lux kind of.
Oh, what am I kidding? I'll make you another one probably, but
Lux looks up at her and then looks at the pastry and looks at her as if like trying to make sure that this is proper approval. He's not gonna. This ain't a trap.
no, I promise I am not going to boil you or eat you or do anything. You're fine. She says with like a very soft smile.
He gives it a quick sniff. Does he smell poison?
Make me a perception check. Oh, you can turn off.
No, I purposely kept it on for reasons.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. It smells fresh. You don't sense any like hidden nastiness in it or anything.
He takes a bite, like very slowly, and just chews on it.
Does Lux like apples?
And Lux eats whatever. I mean, like when he was like a little kid, he literally ate rotten fruit and vegetables from garbage cans. So you know, his palate's not exactly
this tastes much
high.
better than that. This tastes far better than that.
Cool. This is really good, Mum.
I'm glad you like my cooking, darling. I'll see if I can. You and that face. All right, one second. She says she like goes back over to her working bin and then takes another and then wraps it up and then comes back here for later on, okay?
Much appreciated, Mum. And he grabs it and he just stuffs it down his pants.
Atlas just stares at this, just wordlessly. Right, we're gonna have to teach you some decorum.
And what you call me, Vergum?
I didn't call you anything, I just simply said you lacked decorum.
I'll have you know I have as much quorum as the next bloke.
You two can continue with this. I will be right back.
Okay. He just takes another bite from the pie. Oh, did you want some of this here, lordship? As he's kind of like offers you the half-eaten pie that's crumbling in his hand.
It's all you. It's all you.
What's
Tell me, why were you trying to sneak aboard this ship?
Honestly, wasn't really trying to sneak aboard the ship, Gov. I was, just generally hiding, and the barrel seemed like a good place as any.
Are you hiding from someone? Something? Gambling debts, perhaps?
Oh, Gov, I don't gamble. Gambling
That's
implies
good.
you lose.
I see.
Takes another bite.
Hmm. Well, it is not my place to decide what happens with you. That is on the captain.
Oh, I'm on a boat then.
Not just any boat. The boat.
Kind of scratches his head. That's a funny name for a ship. The boat.
The only boat that exists in the world.
Yeah.
Gone extinct.
Where
One of
were
a
you when the
kind.
great boat
It
extinction happened?
Couldn't fit all the boats on Noah's Ark.
I was about to say they had to fit 2 boats on Noah's Ark.
It
They
came
were
with
both male boats.
Maybe just
Hey,
one
well,
boat.
I have some things to do, so I will leave you up here. Try not to get in any trouble.
God, miss, why do you think I'd be getting in trouble for?
I don't know, sneaking in barrels of grain as a sack of potatoes?
He takes another bite. I wish there were a sack of potatoes. Just.
There's a Metal Gear Solid joke in here I want to make, but... Cardboard doesn't exist in this world, I don't think.
Probably not. Well,
Okay, I'm back.
Does cardboard exist in this one?
Yeah, probably.
we're advanced
You
enough.
can make, you can make your
More
Metal Gear
secrets
Solid.
stolen from my people, damn it.
Our stealth technology. Okay. So let's see. As that was occurring, I think at this point, let's see. Yeah, I think at this point, Lockhart would begin to make his way down and say, all right, everybody. I finished the last little bit of bookkeeping on my end. So, and from what I'm seeing, most of the stuff has been, well, boarded correctly onto the ship. So, if civilians would like to start, or rather, sailors and civilians both would like to begin to make their way and claim their rooms, might as well start now. Don't be shy, he says. He's like making his way forward, very slowly, kind of like limping along with the cane. Oh,
Not so you're surprised, Captain, but we found a stowaway.
oh, I see. He says. He kind of like looks over, kind of like curiously, as he'll then he is going to cast Misty Step onto his onto the ship. 1 second.
Boy, what a great use
when
of a
he-
second level spell. It's just so cute.
When he does that, Atlas will hold out a hand for him to grab, just so he can.
Counter.
He just wants to use the effects.
Yeah.
to help him up so he doesn't fall.
He'll nod to you graciously. Thank you for that. Thank you. So a stowaway, huh? He says. He kind of like looks over towards you, Lux.
I don't suppose you could use a common blade, Gov.
You know, actually, we probably could, couldn't we, Atlas?
He reminds me of the protagonist from a book I read a long time ago called Treasure Island.
Oh, I think I too read that one.
I did give you a copy of it, so.
You did. That's right. You sure did, didn't you? Okay.
Oh, you read them there. Books there, Gov.
I've read many books. Many.
Oh, me mate Oliver used to read books as well, but he was a bit of a twisted fuck.
I mean, I
Shame.
like the kid.
You
I
know
think
what? You know what? I've made up my decision. I want him on our ship. I like him. He's got scrap.
yeah, Neon was about to say, yeah, I like him. Let's keep him.
Everybody loves the cheeky little urchin.
I can't believe we have Oliver Twist on this. It's crazy.
I want to say that at this point, the things shooting out of Neon's back will kind of expand a bit, as these two like metallic wings will show it. She will just kind of fly over here to just take a gander at the kid, and she'll just kind of land down there.
You're a right pretty bird, aren't you?
Well, I want to say less of a bird, more like a butterfly. Like,
No, the
You see,
bird. Bird doesn't like and he does like the hourglass shape with his hands.
Don't talk her up too much. She will let it get to her head. You hear a voice say from below deck.
and you can shove it. Go back to your room or something. Do something useful for once. Anyways, it's nice to meet you, kid.
Love you too. You hear a voice say from below deck.
A pleasure to meet you too. He walks over and just puts out a hand.
He will shake his hand, just be mindful of the
As
sparks.
you do, you have like just his hand is just covered in that apple crust pie. It's sticky.
It's sticky. Yeah.
Sticky.
Don't worry. I am prepared for this, just in case. The fans can always get a bit weird, so I'm always prepared just in case.
Oh, sorry about that moment. He just starts licking his fingers.
Oh.
If he offers you another pie, do not by any means eat it.
Okay, in the meantime, while this is happening, you see that Avante is like looking now at the ship as he's like approaching both Matara and Racilia. And then just kind of like he shakes his head as he's like watching these interactions go back and forth and say, "Well, I guess it would appear that we are getting more and more interesting characters by the day, aren't we?" He says he like looks over and just like gently squeezes Zephie's hand.
We have this saying, it takes all sorts.
Did you just appear behind my character?
Oh no, they're currently below deck still.
Okay.
And then he'll say, "Hi." Avante will then say, "Oh, Zevi, this is our shipwright and mechanic, Matara Ironheart, and I believe this is her assistant Racelia. And Racelia's father, Halen, as it would seem. Surprised you're still here."
So am I.
And Halen in the meantime is just going to like take his hands, just put them on his hips proudly with like a big smile on his face, his chest puffing out a bit, and say, Oh, I am going to be just right here up until that ship leaves dock.
Are you sure you don't want to come on? That seems what you.
Nope, absolutely not. It would go against every principle I would have as a designer for hold on, sorry. Now I'm forgetting the name. For locomotive engineering. But I will see you off as, proud father moment and all that, of course.
Of course. You have a rather interesting mask.
Thank you.
Was it from
You have
something?
you have a rather interesting scent.
Ah,
I'm sorry. Did you just smell my daughter?
you just
I
smell me?
can't.
What the
I cannot see. I rely on other senses.
Oh,
Oh, my apologies, ma'am.
I've yet.
You are forgiven for now.
Is that specifically to him? Am I?
Halen's gonna lean next to you, Ricilia, and go, "Hey, she's spooking me."
My mother used to do that sometimes, so I'm sure you're used to it.
Yeah, I used to, whenever she would get mad, I would just avoid looking her directly in the eyes because I know she can smell fear. I have a feeling this woman is the exact same way.
I can also smell this. Yes.
Oh, God. Ricilia, don't move. She can sense movement.
Look, I'm perfectly fine. If you want to stay there stuck like a statue, that's on you. And
Only
quite
until
frankly,
she's
I
gone.
welcome that.
Then does that
Here's-
not impede your trying to get rid of him?
No, that's what I'm saying. If you just stand in between me and him, that'd be perfectly fine. Thank you very much. Bye, Dad.
Wait, no, wait. Damn, checkmated by my own daughter. I would be upset if I wasn't so proud. Nope. Get back in there, Tyr. Do not show weakness, Balin. Do not show weakness. He says Raycelia is currently walking aboard what looks to be like a loose plank of sorts.
Is he like obviously like trying to hold back tears and stuff?
Part of it is theatrics. Part of it, though, is somewhat genuine.
Can I tell? How easily can I tell?
You're his daughter. You can tell.
As she's about to like take a step on like the long gangplank that leads onto the ship, and then she just turns around, runs back over, and gives him a hug.
Aww. He'll do that like awkward father thing where he kind of like holds his arms out for a little bit, like kind of like unexpected, like wasn't expecting this at all. But then as it's like happening, he'll just smile and then just like wrap his arms around her and say, "You're gonna bring her back, right?"
I a plan.
I don't know. I just feel like I'm losing two loves at the same time.
Her face softens at that, and she'll just kind of like hold him tighter. Please take care of yourself, Dad.
I'm gonna try my best to. In the meantime, Carly, I'm gonna send you something real quick.
That's my name.
Okay. All right. He then releases you and says, "All right, fine. I'll stop embarrassing you in front of your friends and coworkers."
Thanks. You're fine. She'll kind of walk back towards the gangplank, kind of look back, give him a salute, and just like start running across the gangplank with pretty good finesse. She hops on, does a flip.
It does a flip.
Yeah,
Make
she
me an
does a
acrobatics check. I just want to see you. No matter what, the flip's gonna be. The flip is gonna go off. I just kind of want to see.
Oh, that's fine. If she fails, I've got a plan for this anyway.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Okay.
Yep, narrate as you see fit.
She will miss as she does a flip and begin falling almost off the side of the rail, and then she's like, ah, fuck. And she will phase rift
Ooh.
back onto the ship.
Oh, go. Click within the circle.
I did. Wait.
Oh, did you?
Click.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
As you're about to fall, you see that like Halen kind of like rushes over towards this corner here and goes, oh, but then as you face her, he goes, oh, oh, come on, Ray, we practiced this.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh.
Can I strum something on my guitar to make that look cool?
Wait, what? Hmm?
I wanted to strum something on my guitar to make that look cool, like a really cool, awesome landing that she did.
Oh. There's like a Ray as you land. There's like a little sick, like little Bill and Ted riff that kind of like goes off very briefly.
You just
like
hear with a full
wobbled.
You know, me master used to do stuff like that too. You know, but he was better at it.
Where all you people come from? Well, hello. She gives a small little wave. Pretend you didn't see any of that.
I'm not really
Nah,
good at the
you-
pretending.
Nah, you just went through that awesome landing. I know it. It's okay.
Yeah, that works. That works.
She will she'll lower down her glasses because you can't really see her eyes with how bright red they are, and you see like they're almost like polished silver as like mechanical gears that kind of just keep turning as she gives you a wink and puts her glasses back on, and gives like a bit of a smile.
Well, Captain, when do we leave?
Oh, I think the timetable will be close to tonight. I think we can get everything done by then.
Is there anything else you need me to do? Or I guess should I go talk to Ironthorn? Do I have to go back down this
You hear Matara say, "No, don't run down the gang. I'll meet you." She says as she's like running along the sides.
Oh, by the way, I wouldn't recommend anyone room next to me because I do like practicing my guitar a lot.
Okay,
So,
Oh, is that what that is?
oh yeah.
Cora. Oof, my throat.
I'm here. Matara says as she's like sprinting up through the ship.
So don't. I already have an established room. If you're going to be playing a lot of music, that might disturb me sometimes. So take the room furthest away. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, that's gonna be up to you, doll.
I already have a room.
Do I already have everyone ready to pick one? I forgot.
You need to pick one.
Well, let's see where the luck draws. Hopefully you're a lucky one. And she just gives you a smirk.
There's no drawing. You can pick the room furthest away.
I'll pick the one that I like.
She's going off vibes. In the meantime, Avante is going to look to Zevi and say, "It looks like things are starting to get a bit more rowdy. Come. Let's see if we can join them briefly."
Leads away.
And eventually, I'm just gonna move you guys right there as you walk up the gangplank, up and into the ship.
Yeah, she's holding on to his arm like as they walk.
Mhm.
As you just walk up here. That's an odd one. What's with the mask?
Don't you mean those are two odd ones? I mean, there's like two of them.
He looks back and forth.
Josh,
Hmm.
is that about this one right here?
About which one? Sorry.
Is that about Racilia?
I'll send you a DM.
Okay.
What are you smelling?
What are you smelling?
What are you smelling?
Right. Avante, star map.
Yes, of course. The star map would be below deck, across the room from the captain's quarters. I can lead you when we have the time. I wasn't sure if you wanted to mingle with the rest of the crew first. It seemed like you're having a fun time, at least.
Interesting. Very interesting. I assume that some sort of camaraderie can be pulled out of this crew, but best not to force those things.
Bad enough.
I'm sure we'll get along perfectly fine.
Sounds like a guy with a stick up his ass for one. I think we're getting along just
Is that
fine.
what we're supposed to force?
Don't fall dicks up our ass. That is not what we're doing.
I heard some odd
Unless
things
that's
from
what
the
you're-
prostitutes when I was.
Did he just leave
Sorry.
me alone here?
Avante would have. Okay, sorry. He wouldn't have just left without saying anything to you. Avante would have squeezed your hand and said, sorry, Zevi, if you could just wait for me here. I need to go address something with the young general, making his way downstairs.
Ma'am, I will assist you downstairs.
You will?
Yes.
That's
There's no reason not to.
very kind.
First, I must know. Dane, where is my room located?
Oh,
Do you two
If I
want to
remember
be far away
correctly-
from the musician?
It will matter not to me.
If I remember correctly, your room was two rooms over from the boiler room, if I remember correctly.
I will. Talos will bow, and probably couldn't see this. Zevi, was it correct?
That is my name, yes.
I will guide you downstairs then.
There is one thing I must do.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to walk right here. And I'm going to whisper something into Racilia's ear. I'm not very good at stealth, but I will try.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
Nice.
I was
Nice.
betting on a 2.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong.
Lost amongst the stars she is, finding herself, running from family, running from the burden of past. And I'm just gonna walk away.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Do people often recite poetry just before a ship?
What was... Can you type that down?
Can you write that out for me?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, as a matter of fact, she can.
I was really. I would love that to be like in
Wow,
in
it's
character.
crazy.
Can I get that in writing?
I threw it in general. Oh, I forgot a T. Sorry.
How dare you?
My bad, my bad.
How unprofessional.
Prophecy voided.
Oh, I have a gift for this.
How do you have
Oh,
a gift
no.
for that?
Hold on, wait. It's one of my favorite gifts. That's why. Hold on. There it is. Found it.
Oh my god.
I can't love that one. I love getting to use it. Anyway,
Fantastic.
All right, okay. So, Talish, you're leading Civi downstairs then.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty.
Wait,
Yes. What is it?
what the fuck do you know?
Just that.
Hmm.
I cannot control the things that I hear. But when I met you, I heard that in my head, I guess. I figured it was important. I do not wish to pry in your personal affairs, but I thought that might be something you wanted to know.
So. Okay. Sorry.
She just kind of like lets you leave. Just kind
And
of.
she'll grab her leader's arms.
So I have a quick question. Because of that stealth roll, I'm assuming all of us heard it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
I was just making sure.
probably.
I think I could have not heard. I don't think there was any way I wouldn't have heard it.
Well, you were standing right next to him, is why.
I don't
My passive's 20. I think I heard it.
I think the people below deck heard it.
Yeah, you shouted it
at the
out.
top of your lungs.
It was a stage whisper. It did not work very well.
As Talsh is leaves, I can't word. Walking
Not word.
downstairs, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Talsh is gonna look at Zevi. I have never been graced with meeting an oracle before.
If you are, it is a lost art.
It is an honor. There were some
Yeah.
tales I heard back in my younger years.
The honor is mine, I'm sure.
You're about to
you
get
wouldn't be-
sniffed.
You wouldn't be able to see it, but Talsh would shake his head softly.
I can perceive it. Oh, for clarity, I can see people, sort of. They like figures and shapes. I just do not have use of my eyes.
Have you never had use of your eyes? Or is this a recent development?
I asked the gods to stop giving me vision. They took away my sight.
Some are more literal than others.
A cruel joke, I suppose.
And Talsh will start leading you down to the stairs. I'm special. I get my own room.
As far as my character knows, he's sleeping in the barrel.
Hey,
I'm supposed to
that's,
be comfy on all the
that's
grain.
probably still an upgrade based on your previous living conditions.
You'll work your way to a room.
You'll eventually get a bundle of hay one of these
Eventually,
days.
I'll sleep in someone's closet, and I'll be as happy.
Happy as a cloud.
Carlotta would look to you, Lux, and say, now, we usually have, rooms and stuff designated, but as you are a, unexpected guest aboard our ship, if you would like, I'd be willing to take the crew's quarters, and you can take the room that was originally designated for me. I would feel terrible forcing a child as young as yourself to, to have to sleep amongst the burly and stinky sailors that are aboard this ship in the crew's quarters.
Actually, no. You can take whatever room that I'm gonna get. I get the chance to annoy Silas more.
Oh, dear gods, please no. You hear from below deck. Literally anything else would be nice.
I mean, kid, it's up to you.
Sorry, setting something up.
What's Heath gonna what's Lux gonna pick?
Room? Like, he assumes he is actually sleeping in the barrel. He does not expect a room.
Oh, me and Carlotta said that we're willing to give each other like which room you want from her room or Carlotta's room.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
So, like, Lux is supposed to pick which one of the two, like...
Yeah, Carlotta gave up her room, and then Neon's like, yeah, you can have my room. I can just bunk with Solace and know the hell out of him.
I don't think Lux assumed that was towards him.
Neon will just snap her fingers in front of his face to get his attention.
Oh, that's... yes, Mom, what is it?
Didn't you hear what we just said?
Just, like, he reaches into his pants and he pulls out the other apple biscuit.
So that's
Now
for
you
that
all
one.
know why Atlas said not to take the pie he offers.
I'm not asking you for your food. I'm asking you if you want her room or my room.
He kind of blinks, plainly, like... I mean, we just met, didn't we?
I mean, like, Silas already has a room, and I can just room up with him. I don't mind annoying him.
He still blinks uncomprehending.
I'm just gonna look over to the captain. Just give him a key. I don't care from which room, as long as it's available. I'm heading downstairs.
God, you mean I'm supposed to have my own room?
Yes.
I thought I'd be sleeping in the sack of grains. Is that where supposed cabin boys sleep?
I don't think that you need to do that.
Looks over at the captain expectantly.
No,
Right.
I am not going to make you sleep in such squalid conditions. If Carlotta is kind enough to, if Carlotta is kind enough to offer you her room, I will give you her key. She is a most amenable sort. She will do just fine no matter where she's, well, placed.
I already offered my room, you son of a bitch. Did you just hear me? From below deck.
I really like this crew. I really like the vibes that are going on here. I have a feeling this is going to be a very, very marvelous adventure.
Truly.
This will truly be an adventure of all time. Dane says with just like a very, very tight smile as he's contemplating what to do next as he's like looking aboard his ship. While the rest of you are here, minus the 4 that obviously went below deck plus the tiefling Silas, I believe. Does anyone up here have any questions for me before I help with the departure preparations?
With a mouthful of pie, goes, "What time's your lunch?"
Well, we plan on doing 3 meals a day. Breakfast at a sharp 6. Yes, exactly. Breakfast at a sharp 6 in the morning. Lunch precisely at midday, 12, and dinner at a sharp 6 p.m.
I haven't
Really
done
press
3
like
meals a day, and I've never done 3 meals a day. He stops and thinks. He's like, I've never done 3 meals a day. Although when I lived with my master, he had me eat once a day for big meals.
Your master made you fast?
He said it was part of my training. They're living self-control.
And where is he now?
He kind of goes blank at that.
Did he go buy some milk and didn't come back?
Jesus Christ.
He just kind of goes, he had to go away.
I see. Well, I'm sure everyone here will look after you.
We're leaving soon, right?
Yes, I'm going to try to see us all out by tonight, hopefully.
Okay, I'll go help the cook in the kitchens.
Carlotta would gently place her hand upon your back and say, "I'll lead you on then, if that's the case."
He leaps over the side for the stairs.
Doesn't help with the food, just eats all of it.
I help.
Food's for eating, right?
Meanwhile, as you all are descending down the staircase,
Wait, I have a question really quick.
mhm.
Sorry.
Mhm.
When I grab Talsh's arm, is it fleshy or metallic?
It would be metallic.
I'm ice cold. I'm a cold little guy.
I'm a cold little guy.
I would not feel it. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
As you all are descending down the staircase, you all of a sudden hear a very a rumbling, and all of a sudden Matara just kind of looks down at her metal boots as she feels the rumbling from the top of the ship and is like, "That's not what I think it is." And all of a sudden you just hear, and she goes, "Oh, fuck me. God damn it." And then she begins to she also hops over the railing much like Lux did, and skitters past Atlas and Avante as she begins to make her way towards the ship. It goes, "Oi, Gibo, help me with the fucking boiler."
Oh my god, Gibo.
And all you hear from the midst of the very, very most bottom of the ship, everyone hears a little of running footsteps of something sounding quite small going, "Oi, sorry mum. Yeah, I'll get right to it. Just give me a little bit."
What have you reduced Gibo to?
Adams.
Something that the art is not ready for, but Carly, the lovely cat, is working on for me at the moment.
It's a grung.
Yes, it is.
I
Gibo's
accidentally
active
saw
grung.
it when Kat was showing off her artwork the other day, her active projects.
Oh
And then
yeah.
she's like, "Oh yeah, Josh needs this for a game." And then James was like, "Spoilers!" And then she's like, "But our game is dead." And I was like, "Not for me."
Game for me, but not for thee.
For thee. Game for me, but not for thee.
It's not even close to finished. It's a vague outline of a frog. It just looks frog-like.
I hope
can't
that's the
wait.
finished
I'm
product.
I'm,
I hope that's
I'm
the finished
so
product.
excited. I'm so excited. So you know how Grung. Okay, here's the only thing I will say about it. You know how Grung in D&D need water to live?
Yes.
Well, we're going to space, right?
So he's got a water
Yeah,
helm
true.
like in SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I've done that before.
He's got a little fishbowl space helmet. Anyway, but yes, Storm, I did want to reincorporate Kibo into another long form campaign that you're a part of, so here he is.
Lovely.
Alrighty, so you hear that, and after a little bit, as Matara and the newfound member that actually, Rasilia, you would know Gibo. You've never seen him. He's always been elusively either below deck or in the boiler room or just conveniently everywhere that you're not throughout your day to day. But you do hear him like you do hear his voice, and you do hear like the pattering of him running about like in the underbelly of the ship. I love the top hat one. It's so good.
Casual frog memes.
Casual frog memes.
Do we have a bottom portion of the ship?
Yeah. So there's the there is the
Sorry,
like the storage
let me
units.
let me reiterate a map of the ship.
No, I'm still working on the innermost portions of the
Okay.
of that at the moment. I'm working to get a permanent like layering system. So outermost portion, I think it's gonna be 3 floors. It's gonna be like
Yep.
top deck, cruise quarters, and I think the like storage areas essentially is what I'm gonna try to find.
Yep.
I haven't been able to find a really good 3-layered one that I've been like captivated by yet. But I do have
That's hard.
I do have a battle map for it though, done and ready that I think will be semi-permanent. I'll judge by how people load into it tonight to see if that works. Anyway, but regardless, so what would you all like to do over the next like I would say like 5 to 6 hours, before the ship begins to make way for its departure? It can be like pretty much anything that you would, think that your characters would get up to in this time.
I have a funny one.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Silas will hear the clanking of the chains on her boots, and she goes over to the door and kick it down.
I just got that door bolted. Yes. What do you need, Neon?
Well, why don't we do like a little bit of a performance for the liftoff?
You know what? That actually is a fun idea. I'll take lead. He says as he snaps his fingers and summons his very infernal-looking violin.
Mm-hmm. Also, she puts her stuff down on the bed. Also, I'm staying here as well.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine. The bed's mine. You sleep on the floor.
We can ask for two bunk. We can ask for a bunk, or like 2 beds
You
separately.
think they make one for us? That'd be pretty handy, I guess.
I mean, they better.
I'm sure they'll be amenable. They seem. He kind of shivers as he says the word nice. Sorry,
Anyway.
you know where I'm from. You know that all of this is new and, well, to be quite honest, freakish.
Is it that bad?
It's not. I wouldn't call it bad. It's just unsettling,
I mean, we're gonna be hanging out with them for a little while now, even though some of them have a stick up their ass. It's not that bad.
I mean, I guess you're right. I guess it's fine. Look, I'm not gonna get used to it immediately. I am trying. Okay, all right. I'm just.
I know. It's gonna take a little while to calm down, doll. It's fine.
I don't like it when you call me doll.
That's why I do it, you son of a bitch. I'll grab the amplifier. Wanna get practice starting?
Yeah. Sure. Let's find a good place to kick this shit off.
Yeah. I guess we'll go practice for like the opening performance for the launching of the ship. I guess.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Just hang out with each other, talk a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't usually like swearing, but it makes so much sense for Neon just to do it. I feel weird doing it, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, hey, stepping out of your comfort zone is always good.
Oh, so my parents aren't here, so I'm allowed to say bad words.
Jesus.
Bad words.
I might have to censor Neon a lot later on, but for right now, I get to play Neon fully. If is it swearing too much, I can tone it down a bit.
No, you're
No, you're
fine.
fine.
You're fine.
I didn't even notice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm happy.
Just get a sound effect to play, and then like you just play it on your sheet every time there's a swear. The fucking beat
It's like
sound.
You gotta do the digital circus thing where everything's allowed but swearing.
Alright.
Racelia makes sure the musicians are as far away as possible from the room. She makes like while they're like looking around, she would try to like sneak into the rooms that are like closer towards hers and make them look less inviting.
I assume Silas already picked a room and she already's like, this is mine now as well.
Yeah, I mean, it depends where they are.
Which room did Silas pick on what part of the ship?
Silas would have picked something off in the corner. You know how he is.
It fits him way too much, yeah.
It's off in the
he's so
corner, but
much
he's
nicer.
already putting decorations on his door and also inside.
Aww. He's already so much nicer than she was gonna be, so that's good.
I'm gonna try and find a room on the other side.
Talos was going to help you find a room.
You don't want to be near the bards.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, Talos was going to help you find a room.
Yeah. I'm going to humbly request being away from the music. It hinders my thinking. It's already loud enough.
I suppose you would know better than me about noise. Talos will attempt to find the room furthest away that is not already in contention by Ray.
I assume that maybe they just come across her like while she's doing that.
Are you messing up the rooms?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just looking for something.
Of course.
So, is this supposed to be the room?
Yeah, this one is. If you're going to stay here, I can clean it up for you.
Okay, well, you know.
Oh damn.
-2?
Minus
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Noted. I'll be filing that knowledge away.
I hope I didn't scare you.
No, you're fine. Yeah, let me just clean this up, for you real quick.
Of course.
Starts putting everything back where she found it.
How hospitable.
Yeah, right?
I couldn't see the mess anyway. I would have to feel around. It's easier for me to see people, or perceive people, than it is to see my surroundings.
I would suppose that is why you need a guide to get around the ship.
I find myself often stubbing my toes. It's not pleasant.
An unfortunate life we lead.
I could try to look into maybe making something that could help with that. Not the stubbing toes thing, the whole seeing thing, by the way.
We shall enhance your ability to stub your toes.
Let me just feel like it just starts like prying up the boards in her room. Lumpy carpets.
Puts needles in the inside of my shoes.
Yeah.
We'll find a way to stub all 10 of them at once.
Now when you stub one toe, the opposite toe on the other foot also gets stubbed at the same time.
Quantum linked shoes.
I think you just created a new cursed item.
Yeah.
Boots of
Oh, with
stuffing.
pretty shoes.
Boots of stubbing. We call them stubbies for short. Oh goodness.
The best part is that it's one of those fucking cursed items where you don't want to unattune from it for some fucking reason.
Has literally no benefits.
Has no benefit. All right. Is anyone else doing anything else? Avante would definitely be showing Atlas at this point. The main star map. Alongside who else would be in that room? I think the captain, yeah. Lockhart would be in there as well. Not Matara though, because Matara is still busy getting the boiler under control with Gibo.
Atlas will look at the galaxy map.
Mm-hmm. Okay, actually, if you're gonna look at that real quick, 1 second. I'm gonna drag you somewhere. While I do something.
Nano's entering the void.
You're being kidnapped.
Goodbye, Nano. Don't stub your toes.
So true.
I'll try not to.
Alright, I will be right back.
Oh, he's so gonna get his toe stubbed.
God, I am having trouble keeping the Cockney accent up and not slipping into Irish right now.
I thought I'm just worried that people might start doing Southern now since there's.
I keep slightly slipping in. At the start, I almost slipped into Southern.
I heard that for a second.
Luckily, I'm not having
Yeah.
trouble with the Southern because I went for such an opposite accent, so it's not like I'm close.
I don't know if I should do Australian.
You might have a pretty easy time with that one. I might. I might.
I think it means like stereotypical Australian, kind of like the stereotypical Canadian with the.
What do you
Goofy.
mean?
Sure, bud.
Oh, don't you know? Eh?
Sorry.
What do you
sorry.
mean? Isn't that the same thing?
What?
What?
Isn't this nothing? It's you guys didn't understand.
You mean are the Canadian and the Australian stereotypical
No,
accent?
no. I'm saying the Australian accent and the stereotypical accent. I'm like, aren't they the same?
No, because this is
I'm-
like normal.
I'm not
Just
being
keep it-
serious. I'm not being
Okay.
serious.
Yeah, we're talking the Crocodile Dundee accent, right?
I know that I'm dumb, but I hope that I'm not this dumb.
I choose
I'm
not
just
to understand.
double checking.
Okay. No, I'm not. I know I'm American, but still,
I'm American.
America, you're America.
I really, really like the party dynamic so far. I just love that Neon's a little bit of an ass. It's so funny.
I'm enjoying luck so far. Playing my I am just playing up the streaky. I was trying to figure out what accent to give him. Like he's an urchin. I'm just gonna do Oliver Twist because he's an urchin.
My favorite thing about Neon is the two party members actively avoiding her.
Oh yeah, I know everybody's just avoiding the hell out of her.
I mean-
Look, we need peace and quiet sometimes, okay? We don't want to be next to music all the fucking time.
I
get
mean,
special privilege.
she literally carries around a bait she doesn't need the amp. The amp wasn't made for her because she already has one built in. So like,
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, my character's
why we're-
schizophrenic. I don't need music on top of the voices, man.
you do not need bass boosted electric guitar solos in the background.
God.
I cannot wait till you quote unquote sniff Neon. It's gonna be hilarious.
What a line.
It's gonna be funny what you quote unquote see. Zevi.
I'm gonna. My name's Carly, by the way. I don't
Oh,
know. if I've
Carly,
been
can you put your
formally-
thing there so like I can see it? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm really bad with names unless I can see it.
Oh, you want me to like put my name in brackets?
Yes,
I got it.
please. I'm like a goldfish.
There you go.
Damn.
That
That wasn't even
fair,
close
I'm
to how I thought that was gonna be spelled.
That's my name.
I was like K and an I, and no, that was right out the window.
My favorite thing
Thanks.
about my name is that the L, like on either side, it's sort of symmetrical looking, kind of like like
Looks
with
nice.
the L just in the middle.
Car.
Carlay.
Carl.
Carla.
I'm surprisingly called Carl far more than I care to admit. Or fucking
I'm so
iCarly jokes.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Or it's
I
fine.
think I don't think I've heard anyone call you Carl in the years that I've known you.
It has been years. Fuck, we're old, Joey.
We are old. I hate being old.
My mom got my age wrong the other day, and that's
shut
the
up.
mark of.
Oh god. You're what? Early 30s, Heath?
I'm 40, dude.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I've known Heath for like 5 years. I was not even
I think we're on
an
the
adult.
6 now, Aries.
Yeah, I wasn't even an adult when I knew you. I
No,
was
you were
literally,
like in high school, like.
Yeah, I was in high school when I met you. Now I'm 22. I'm a big girl now.
You're the
Oh my
youngest.
goodness.
You're the youngest person in the server. I think.
Yeah, by 3 days, you idiot.
What was that? What was it? Youngest person in the server?
Oh my gosh. I feel so aggressive now playing Neon. I'm sorry. It's bleeding into me.
Good. It's nice to be aggressive occasionally.
Hey,
I live to poke bears, so it's fine.
I fucked a bear, so.
Wonderful.
with your
Well done.
dick Or like
With the stick.
Who hasn't? Come on,
the
man.
stick.
Be aggressive.
Be
aggressive. I love Zebby so far. They're really cool.
Oh, I guess I should mention this, Carly, just so I don't know if Josh mentioned, but I do record our games, just so you're aware.
Oh, I don't care.
That's fine. Just letting you know if you don't, I post them only if people request. If people want to listen to them.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
So.
I think Josh never mentioned it because he knew I wouldn't care.
Yeah, that's fine. I generally like to let people know.
For sure, bud.
There was the accent. There was the Canadian
There
in you.
was the
There
accent.
was the even the buddy. Hey, buddy.
For sure, buddy.
Here, buddy. Go get a craft dinner.
I'm the worst kind of Canadian. I'm French Canadian.
Oh God, yeah.
Can you speak French?
It's my first language, so I'd hope so.
Can I hear it?
First half, that's the only problem.
Oh my goodness. What would you like me to say, Aries?
Just roast me.
Could you just say "good job, bud," but in French?
Très bien fait.
Nah, it doesn't have the same. Doesn't get the
yes.
same.
Can you like roast me in French?
Ça dérange pas ce que je dis parce que tu le comprends pas.
What did you say to me?
That it doesn't matter what I say because you never understand it.
Honestly, yeah, that's
Real.
true.
I mean, for all you know, she just spoke gibberish.
Yeah, I actually just like
My favorite.
jokes on you. I'm schizophrenic, really. So I just
Are we
repeated what the
just-
voices said to me.
I
Aren't
wasn't
we just
speaking
in
French. I was speaking
The server
tongues.
isn't real.
Wait,
Oh no,
Fake game.
you've been in a coma. Wake up. Your
Aren't
family
we-
misses you.
Yeah,
Aren't we
it
just
was
the
5
voice in
years
your-
ago. Move on.
Sorry, what'd you say, Aries?
Aren't we just the voices in your head right now? Isn't this just what it is?
True.
No, you're the funny little men that live in my computer.
I think I'm
Mental
not
extension.
that bad.
I've taken up residence in the GPU.
Isn't
Rent
voices
is-
in your head
rent is much better.
smooth?
Storm's getting some big secrets, apparently. Now's getting some big.
I was
secrets,
about to
Storm.
say,
Yeah,
like
Nano.
Nando's planning a war in that room.
I sent him an
Right.
at.
Hello, Ailey. Hello, doggy.
Well, why are you laying like that?
Sorry,
What
Joey. I wanted to scare the first person, the first PC that I met, and it just happened to be you.
That's fine.
We're honored.
Could
I
have been worse.
so-
You could have tried sniffing the 14-year-old. That would have just been.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I I cannot wait till you do that to Neon because I want to see what comes up because that could be very interesting.
So like it mechanically, it's something that I hear all the time, but I have to like focus to like single things out.
I'm assuming it also is based on touch.
Proximity. If they're within 30 feet of me.
Mm.
I so badly want to hear what you get from Neon. I want to know the secrets. I want to know the cool things.
30 feet is so I have blind sight. So 30 feet is my range of perception.
Can you just sniff Neon for me, please?
And
Oh, man.
and what that means is that anything outside of 30 feet from me gets advantage to hit me.
Big
Isn't
oof.
that fun?
How did you do that to yourself?
It's fine.
Because I get bonuses from it later on.
Okay.
The class that I'm playing can like hurt themselves in some way for like extra coolness.
Oh. I just play my guitar. I made a pact with the devil, so
Was that on a crossroads?
I am
Supposed to be the best
with
guitar
Athena,
player
so
ever.
I might have sold my soul from them sick tunes.
God, it's just like Bro Brother Where Art Thou. He taught me to play this guitar real good. Now he's a white man.
You should watch some Supernatural. There was an episode where a blues player did that.
Dude, there's all kinds of freaking movies and shows where they sell their soul to the devil for music ability.
Yeah, because there are like artists who have said to have done that. Like,
Anyways, I suppose I'm the only one who has yet to figure out what they're doing.
Yes. So what would you like to do, Lux?
So Lux would start off in the kitchen and see if there's anything to slice. And please see meme.
Please see meme. Okay.
That was a good episode of SpongeBob.
That's amazing. You know what? There is salami. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I mean, that is a shipboard food because it's a dried meat that you.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, she would be like, do you know your way around a knife? Carlotta would ask.
I don't need one, Mom. And he just starts karate chopping the salami.
Shit.
As she's watching this happen, she kind of just goes like, you know, I was about to stop you due to sanitary reasons, but I'm so flabbergasted and amazed that you could even do that to begin with that I can't stop you.
My master taught me a lot of neat things.
I'm sure he or she, he, they. He. I'm sure he taught you
taught
quite
me
a
the
bit.
way of chop suey.
The way of chop suey.
Oh my god.
Huh.
That's what I'm
Funny.
making.
I think I also know the way of chop suey.
Did you wake up, grab a brush, and put on a little makeup?
Hide the scars to fade away the shake-up. Anyway, well, anyway, hold on. She's gonna start like going through the kitchen, basically like looking for things that she can see to see if you can chop them, like onions.
In his opinion, his master taught him how to cook a stew, and he was never allowed to use a knife, so he had to chop all the veggies by hand.
That's fucking amazing.
And that was the secret art of chop suey.
Sounds more like chop stewy.
Oh.
I hate you.
Ooh.
Here all week.
I hate the fact
Hero
that was
campaign.
originally the gay.
that was the worst thing I've ever heard, and you should feel bad for it.
Oh, I don't.
I love that from you, actually.
Alrighty. Is that everything that everybody would do for the next 6 odd so hours roughly?
6 hours? I don't think I could chop veggies for 6 hours, but I don't know.
Can you
Your
peel a
master didn't train you
potato?
well enough.
Probably after I was done chopping veggies, though, Lux would probably start exploring the ship.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Like I
I'm gonna
said,
touch
I
every
will try to
surface
get
in
a.
my. Sorry, I was just
No,
gonna say
no,
I'm
you're fine.
touching every surface in my room to make sure I don't stub my toes.
Tausch will watch over his area before leaving to their own room, make sure tripping, falling, and other hazards are not made true.
Like I said, I will
Ray
try. I will
would
try to get
help.
an interior for the map.
Of course not,
later
Ray.
on down, but.
Ray would help Ironheart or whatever else that needs done around the ship.
There's like some takeoff maintenance that needs to be done. We can say that
She'd help with that.
yeah, because her and she would leave you in charge. Usually Matara is the one that does that. But since she and Gibo are currently preoccupied in the boiler, I think she would call over to you and ask if you would be willing to do the startup maintenance while they get the boiler under control.
Yeah, she'd do that.
Okay.
Old chucks.
Actually, I
Um,
would say one
yeah.
other thing he would do, because I did forget to mention, he would have
Hmm.
found... when he hit, he would find the box he stored his staff in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Josh, can I pull you aside real quick? I gotta ask you a quick question.
Yeah, sure. 1 second.
Woo.
Oh, well.
Oh, whoa.
I can do so much damage.
One of my fucking features on my character sheet is there twice. Oh, I just deleted it.
I can take so much damage.
I'm just here to
My
play some
character
class.
is useless till level 3. Then all his neat shit kicks in.
I had a really cool Toll the Dead.
Wow, that's a fantastic spell that you can only use within 30 feet. Since you can't see the target outside that range.
All of my spells have a range of 30
feet. All your
Yeah,
spells are sight
actually,
spells.
I wonder about that.
What's your question?
Toll the Dead requires sight, if that's what you're wondering.
I have
No,
sight.
I got Eyes of Night. So I'm wondering if Eyes of Night would give you vision up to 300 feet.
I don't think so, because if they're blind.
I know it's dark vision basically, but I don't know how your blindness thing is working mechanically speaking.
I think they're blind,
Oh,
dude.
you weren't here when I talked about it earlier. So I have blind sight the same way oozes do. I just don't have use of my eyes.
Yeah, they only
Are
have
you-
blind sight 30 feet. That is their entire perception.
Are you a slime?
I don't.
No.
Slime.
I'm not going to tell you what I am, but I am not
It's
a
like,
slime.
it's like, are you a slime girl? Question mark.
Slime girl. Jesus fuck.
I do have art for Under the Mask, though.
We'll
Oh,
get it
nice.
eventually.
You will.
You're like my character that I play out of my paladin. I have a helmet on his head just because the artist has yet to finish the artwork, so he's never taken the helmet off.
I am over here. I play cool electric guitar solos and I blast, and that's about it.
This will be a
And I have healing word.
My character
I am-
sneaks
I'm-
around and steals shit.
I shoot old-looking gun.
I punch
Mhm.
good.
Yeah, I am merciful. I took healing word. That's about it.
I also have access to Healing Word.
Yeah, I think we all have access to some sort of healing. Except I don't know if Heath does.
No, I don't.
It's
Unless I get
fine.
the alternate monk where I can heal myself ability, no, I don't. Oh shit, I was gonna ask Josh about that, the stupid key point problem with monks.
How
I'm
many
just-
do you have?
Yeah, well, like, I have 2, because I'm level 2, right? But I was wondering if I could do the mod where you can add your whiz modifier. So, you know, that, like, when I hit...
Does help quite a bit.
Yeah, especially level 3, so I can not just do one thing and then I use up all my key points.
Mm.
Since you guys, I did
Monk
mention,
is
I
convenient.
do know I'm going Shadow Monk. And all the things they do require 2 key points. Woohoo!
Come here, Neon. Let me sniff ya.
Is it bad that I want you to sniff Neon? I so badly want to know. I hate how badly I want to know stuff.
I mean, to be fair, your character's unaware of it.
I am unaware of it, but me as Aries,
Well,
I want
I
to
know.
know.
Are
you would have heard me say some cryptic ass bullshit to Storm's
Right.
character.
Tell me cryptid ass bullshit. I want it.
I mean,
It's
as
funny.
far as my
Cool.
character was concerned, you were just reciting poetry.
Are you down bad to be sniffed? Sounds like you are.
Seemingly.
I know which character I want to sniff next. The
Hamster.
worst.
The
Hamster.
what?
Hamster.
The worst, I guess. The most.
Who do you
Oh.
want to sniff the most?
What?
Yeah,
That's an
Josh.
easy answer.
The question.
Okay, who is the answer?
What's the answer, Josh?
Wait, me? Oh, I thought this was the Zevi.
It is.
Well,
Yeah,
it
it
was. It was
It was.
originally, but now
Now
it's to you.
I don't fucking know, man.
Come here, Josh. Sniff me.
That's actually what I had to pull him aside for.
This is actually advanced flirting. If you think about it.
very, very. It's like it's very
We're group
multi-layered.
flirting with
really.
you, Josh.
Thank you. I
It's a
appreciate
team.
it.
It's
I
a
feel
team
so loved.
effort.
It's a team effort. Okay. At one point, as the crew begins to finish up the preparations and board the ship, you all from like the top deck begin to hear, "Oi! All right, mates, get your fucking asses on this ship as fast as possible." And as One Eye begins to like basically just like make his way from the gangplank onto the main ship, making his way over to Dan. You're appropriating your culture.
Wait. How's the? I
I was
assume.
gonna
Means-
ask, did you practice with Storm on that?
Oh my god. But I,
Some
No,
pointers?
not quite.
wait, I assume that me.
Pointers.
I assume me and Silas are playing right now, so I assume we probably can't hear this at the
No,
moment.
yeah, you guys can't hear this. I would assume maybe anyone else nearby you two also can't hear that, but
That must be Dawson.
So not
Uh.
only do we have a blind woman, we're going to have deaf people within a certain radius of the.
Zevi ain't gonna have any senses by the time we're down
Yeah,
here.
we're-
Listen,
Zevi
I'm
goes-
so blind that I hear extra good.
You're about
that
to hear
only makes
extra
it worse. Yeah, that only makes it
I
Why do you
am
think I
so-
chose the other side of the fucking cabin?
I am so sorry.
I was laughing so hard when Storm made the joke about nobody having eyes.
Yeah, Ray has thought about that and has felt bad and is trying to keep in mind to never say that again.
Don't bring it up.
all right. As you guys are finishing up, as the sun begins to set, and Dawson gets all of the crewmates aboard the ship and basically funnels them either into their respective cabins or above deck to basically just do, manual labor. Lockhart then kind of like pokes his head down like the staircase a bit, after like taking a few steps down and says, if anyone would like to be on the front deck as we take off, we should be taking off here shortly.
Ray will go up to the front deck. She will
God.
then search to see if her father is still around.
Okay. Yeah, you do see that like from the we'll call it like the little artificing table off to the side, you do see that like as you as you come up from below deck, uh, you see that he spots you and he waves. And he's like, "Oh, there she is, darling. Hello."
Have you been there the whole time?
Yes, I met a couple friends. We've been gambling. I've lost a lot of gold, like a surprising amount of gold. Like you might be.
No need to worry about blowing up the workshop if he doesn't own it
I
anymore.
left you alone for a few hours, and you've.
Yes, you left me alone. Now I'm going to have to ask you to leave me alone, so to speak, so I can continue gambling.
all your money away.
No, it's not all of my money. It's just most of my money.
I just want to have. This isn't canon, but just part of me wanted Lux to go. Oi, Governor, you got to put down your cards or what?
She's going to pull out her crossbow,
Uh-huh.
and she's going to blast the table.
Oh, shit! Alright, boys, I think the gambling is done for now. Whew.
I will poke my head out of my room and try and ask somebody who's like walking up to help me.
Yeah. So I think at this point, the Avante would have been done with going over the star map and stuff, and so he would have, if hearing your voice would then come over and say, yes, my most sincerest apologies here, and offers you like his arm essentially to like link with,
Sure thing.
and then he will begin to basically guide her up the main staircase.
I just say at that point, my character would just walk up to them right behind. He goes, "Oi, Captain."
Oh, hello there. Have you taken a liking to the ship so far, young master?
Cool, it's the biggest ship I've ever been on. It's the only ship I've ever been on.
Well, we're very happy to have you aboard. I'm sure that it will be a interesting time, to say the least.
Yeah. At this point, you do notice he's got like his he's got like a 6-foot staff with him that's almost twice as tall as he is.
Oh, a bow staff. Are you Are you trained in the more dexterous arts by any chance?
Oh, yeah. Wait, my master taught me. Really good.
And
I can even do this.
who
And
was-
he
who was
closes
your
his
master?
eyes, and he starts doing a tantra, and like does 3 strikes at his head, missing him on purpose each time.
Oh, very, very nice. And who was your master again?
1 second, I actually have to remember what I called him. Oh, my master was Shen.
Shen. Oh, Shen. Shen. Yes, not originally from this city, if I remember correctly. But if I remember correctly, hold on, I actually got to go to my map. If I remember correctly, he was in the Iron Crest Mountains with his particular monastic order before he. I remember because I had to travel there once for to deepen my connection to the astral. How is Master Shen doing nowadays?
His face goes blank again. He's doing fine, I think.
I think he's gonna insight that. 13?
God, I have no deception.
Okay.
Nope.
Avante's eyes will or his eyebrows will like furrow a bit and say, Oh, I'm so sorry. I won't press or pry into the matter since you don't seem, comfortable talking about whatever may have occurred. But just know that if you do ever need someone to talk to about anything at all, my doors are always open.
Thanks, Gov. He kind of looks around desperately to change the subject.
He'll then
what's
just
the
like
mask, Mum? He just looks over at her.
My mask?
Oh yeah, it's did you gut the thing yourself, Mum?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I've done some hunting myself.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
Raycelia twitches every time he says mum.
every time.
Every single time.
That was more like a violent jerk.
I'm very curious as to what kind of twitch we're talking about here. Is it like an
It's
arm spasm or like?
No, it's not violent, but she.
Perhaps
there's-
there is another word you can use.
I mean, I'll make an insight to see if I notice, but you know what? I can't fail it. I have a high wisdom.
Can't fail.
I cannot fail. It's a 1. You okay with bird?
Sure.
That's a nice, pretty mask of yours, bird.
Thank you. Perhaps I can make you one as well.
Oh, that'd be interesting. And
Oh,
he'll
no.
walks right up to her and starts walking around at her in a circle, just looking at all angles.
She like kneels down to eye level so you can take a better look at it, but like puts her hand on the front of it so that you have no way to like sneak it off.
Good idea. I've got a good sleight of hand. As he just looks around at the like store and goes, God, I mean, that's a neat thing you got. But why are you holding the captain's hand? You do it like an item?
Avante would just like chuckle deeply at that and just kind of shake his head. No. I am just her guide, so to speak.
He kind of tilts his head at that.
She's blind.
I cannot see from my eyes.
Oh, so you're like this, and he's gonna close his eyes as well.
Be
So-
careful, you may stub your toes.
I'm okay, and he does a backflip.
Make an acrobatics check.
He's
Surely
unknowingly-
he has to have. He's got his eyes closed.
I have
unknowingly
blind
being
fighting.
ignored right
I
now.
can see
I was
you.
gonna say, yeah, he is blind fighting. I think he's fine.
I took it specifically so I could see in darkness.
I would give you my dark vision if I could.
Well, no, I mean like the spell darkness. I'm a shadow. I'll be a shadow monk, so I can cast darkness on myself and actually be useful.
Hey, Debbie is unaffected by this. Let's go.
So true.
You don't have to worry about darkness or magical darkness. Well done.
Yeah,
That's really the big brain play
Twinsies.
when I was building.
twinsies.
Okay.
I can, you know what? I can envelop you in the darkness, and you'll be double safe because you will no longer have disadvantage because they can't see you.
And you have advantage on other people.
Yeah.
Even worse. It's on my
The
sheet.
combo.
There we go.
Dallas is probably just burning a sensor.
Makes
Prayers of safety.
Prayers of safety. We're gonna need it.
I assume Silas and Neon are getting ready to actually do the performance for the send off.
Yeah,
So
for
like
sure.
they're setting it up right now, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Alrighty. So, as you all are, as the sun begins to get a little bit further down into the sky, you watch as the last remaining crewmates, I'm just going to go ahead and start deleting them off of the map here. Begin
They
to board
die.
the ship. They all die. They all die. They are all boarded onto the ship and are basically set to tasks aboard the ship, running to and fro or going below deck to make sure all things are in order. And you watch as the main like tethering magnetic anchors that were kind of holding the ship aloft in this skydock are released, but only after the main etheric engine is kind of activated, keeping the ship now kind of just floating in place. And as you watch as Dane kind of makes his way to the back of the ship towards the main wheel, and kind of like takes both his prosthetic and normal hand and just kind of like takes a deep breath in, exhales, and then says, "All right, so who's all ready for an adventure?"
Is that what we're doing?
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, that's right. You don't know where we're going. We are going out into the very depths of space, young man.
He just blinks at that.
Have you ever looked out into the night sky?
I am blind. Oh, sorry, Mum. I mean, Bert.
Oh my god!
Well, that's where
Apology
we're-
accepted, child.
Well, that is directly where we're going, my young lad.
We're going
Demi
up.
points to the sky.
We're going up.
Yes,
No, we
Up.
could
and beyond up.
theoretically go down, I suppose.
Oh, infinity and beyond.
And beyond. Anyway, Dane will
I
then.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I don't think we want to be going down. That would mean we'd probably all be dead in a fiery crash of.
Core! That would be bad.
Well, whenever we reach space, it wouldn't quite matter if we go down or up.
Luckily, in case we do go down, I can just fly. So, good luck to the rest of y'all.
Can I hitch a ride?
Only if you ask nicely, maybe.
He kind of looks over at you and goes, "Please," and gives a wink.
Aw. I'm glad we kept this one.
I'm glad you kept me too.
I'm not sure he has much other option. Avante, where is that man you ran off with earlier?
Are you talking about the young Master Atlas?
Perhaps. I didn't get a good look at him.
I don't think you got a good look at anyone.
Avante is going to step down like a couple portions of the stairs. Atlas, are you still down here?
A few moments pass.
Hmm.
Need something, Avante?
Oh, I believe just one of the crewmates wish to see you.
Very well.
This is the sage that I have been telling you about over the past week. Her name is Zevi.
Well,
She's an oracle.
Approach. Ah, the Oracle. Interesting. I've heard some about you, not all that much, though.
Oh, fuck. Give me 1 second.
Just gotta do some background things.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll put out my hand.
He will reach out and shake her hand. It's a firm shake, but not like crushingly so.
I'm ice cold.
He looks at your hand a moment, taking in the temperature. Not often I meet someone as cold as you.
That would make sense. I turn to Avante and say, I hear nothing with this one.
Yes. So, when she
going deaf too?
I mean, isn't that a good thing, ma'am?
Maybe you shouldn't be playing so loud with the guitar.
I feel bad now.
Avante actually, I think, in a brief like breaking of character, like tries to hold back like a chuckle as he kind of goes, "No, sorry, you misunderstand. Zevi here is able to, well, hear fortunes through unseen spirits, so to speak.
Isn't
I believe, at least I believe that's the interpretation, right, Zevi? Did I get that correct?
Your interpretation is as good as mine, I suppose.
Fair.
I don't mean to be rude, but how sure are you that it's fortunes and not something else?
I'm not.
Ah!
Core.
Yeah. Well, what I was
Understandable.
told didn't sound like a fortune.
Perhaps it is horrors of your past.
Or maybe you're just
I-
crazy.
Fears too much.
Wait, what did Ray say? Sorry.
Atlas,
She said, I fucking hope not.
Atlas crosses his arms at that. Well, let's just hope you don't hear anything from my past.
What's the matter with your Paskov?
Well, it isn't always past. Sometimes it can be present or future. It's not something I do voluntarily.
So it's
I
a bit
could
like a
probably tell
fart.
you about my present.
Perhaps.
If I give you a name or a picture or something, would you be able to learn anything about
I-
such a person?
I can try. This is not an exact science. But if you're willing to offer me information, then I can see.
Information as in you want information, or as in like what I can give you to find that person?
Well, if you give me a photo, I can't exactly see it.
What are you gonna? Ah, I can
You-
definitely tell that's paper. Mm-hmm.
You can wait until I have had the time to summon my companion. He may help. If you want to show me a photo, if you wanted to give me a name, I could try.
Yeah, her name works. Shit, sorry.
That's a weird name.
That is weird.
No, that was me apologizing for the. I think. My bad.
Sounds like
I
it
am
was
not-
a shit sorry.
I am not sensitive about my lack of sight. Don't worry about offending me.
Okay, good.
You know, at that, Lux is just gonna go up in front of her, start waving his hand in front of her eyes.
She waves back.
God, that's neat.
Very lively.
Like, can you see how many fingers I'm holding up if you can see him?
You know what? Ironically, my character will say the number when you're behind him, because he also can tell.
Why am I just... All I can do is play some sick tunes, but like, now this is getting interesting.
Hey, do you want to
Well-
like play Blind Man's Bluff?
I hope if you are worried about seeing or hearing from your past, that it does not haunt you.
Yeah. Yeah. And her voice just trails off as she like looks to the side.
Can we not get like emotionally sad right now? This is kind of like not the kind of time for it. I understand it's a dark past problems, but like, it's kind of killing the mood. Let's just kind of like hang out and like I don't know, drink whatever you guys want to do. This is supposed to be like an embark on like some good adventures and stuff like that.
Like playing
I
off
would
some
be
I
tunes
wouldn't
like
idea
Amazing
that
recommend that
takes
for a
Voyage.
14-year-old though.
people, so many people
Jesus
talking.
Oh.
Christ.
Are you a deity that dictates moods?
I mean, I might as well be.
I sense no divinity from you.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think you have the right to tell me what mood I'm in.
I'm not telling you you have to. I'm just being like, hey, I'm trying to make you feel better, alright? I'm not good at it. I'm just good at telling people what to do. And it's not exactly the kindness that I have.
Yeah, she's at least right about that part.
I'm not good at being nice, alright? I'm just. It's a long story, but I'm sorry, alright? Is that
now
better?
who's talking about tragic backstory?
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't say that in character. Sorry. I couldn't know myself.
That's fine.
I just thought I could help try to lift the mood by being brash about it.
He just like tugs at your shoulder.
Hmm?
Maybe you should try playing a tune.
We're saving that for the action. That's what is going to be, I assume, soon.
And as this is said, the ship actually does begin to slowly drift backwards as the departure is beginning to be made. And Ray, you do see that from the corner, your father, as well as the other family members of the various crewmates that are aboard this vessel, are currently waving everybody off. You do see that your father is absolutely fighting back tears, but has a huge smile on his face as he's like very quickly waving and saying, "Be safe. Remember to eat all of your meals each day."
I'm not. What do you take me for? I know how to eat, unlike you.
Oh, please, I eat perfectly fine. Wait, he's like, as the ship is like getting further and further, he's now like, you're noticing like with a bit of embarrassment as he's now like running down now along the side, like still calling things out after you, and
That
basically
don't
saying,
fall.
okay, if you get access to the sending spell, try to contact me, alright?
Sure, I will.
Alright, awesome. If you get it, maybe send me 2 sendings a day, one at morning and one at night.
That's way too many.
That's, I feel like that's a perfectly fine amount. I'm your father after all.
You're running out of deck space.
I've got a little bit left, don't worry, I'm counting my steps. Oh wait, I've run out, he says as he kind of stops abruptly and then goes, bye darling, I love you.
I love you too, Dad.
He's like waving with both hands.
Unfortunately, so yes.
Very fortunate for you, he says as he's finally starting to become like a smaller blip off in the distance.
She rolls her eyes at that, but she smiles.
He has
Away
many
from
thoughts
him.
and not enough words.
And yeah, he's a bit like that, but he means well. He just likes embarrassing the shit out of me all the fucking time.
He seems a good father.
He is.
Oh.
Is that not what parents are for?
Is it?
She opens her mouth, then closes her mouth, then looks away.
Talsh is also going to look away.
Neon, you notice that Silas looks over to you and kind of like bumps your arm with his elbow.
Yeah, she'll flutter over to where this area is, I guess, to get started.
You ready to get this party started? All right.
Wait. Bardic inspiration to Silas. We got this.
Bardic Inspiration to Silas. Okay. Bardic Inspiration to Silas to you. Silas is going to do the help action for you. So for this little duet that's happening, go ahead and make me a performance check with
Performance.
advantage.
Alright.
Oof.
Okay. All right.
That's competent. 14 sounds like a terrible.
It's competent. Yeah,
It's good.
I want to say like she's about to strum on her electric guitar, and you can tell it's going to be really, really loud. And then she stops right before she hits, and she's like, "I'm not that mean." And then you see it like shift into like more of like a acoustic guitar as she starts strumming like a really soft melody on it, instead of it being super loud as anyone would expect her to start playing as.
And accompanied alongside of her, Silas summons his very vibrant ivory with red inlays violin, taking what looks to be the bow made out of what looks to be an imp spine, and then just begins to like very softly strum an accoutrement to Neon's performance. With a 14, it is very soothing. Like you notice that a couple of the nearby sailors are currently like rocking like back and forth, just kind of like listening along. And there's a big smile on Dane's face as he just kind of like takes a deep breath, breathing in the salty air around, and just kind of this is the kind of thing I live for. And as you all begin to leave the dock, he's going to like peek over the wheel over to Matara and say, "Oi, Matara, is the is the Aetheric engine ready for the jump?" And she's going to like poke her head down while the music is playing and go, "Kibo, Kibo, darling, is the warp ready?" And then there's like a from one of the planks, there's like a one of the planks becomes loosened as it gets like popped out of its socket, and there is immediately a greenish blue like thumbs up coming from like below deck, and then she gives the same thumbs up back to Dane saying, "We're good to go." And then he, while at the wheel, then grabs what looks to be a lever of sorts while aiming the ship upward, and then kind of like grabs the clutch and then just yanks it hard and goes, "All right, hold on to the railings, kids," as all of a sudden you guys feel yourselves being almost like jerked forward, like really, really hard, as you are suddenly shunted from a from a sunset, a very golden pinkish sunset. All of a sudden you feel yourselves racing forward at a very, very alarmingly fast rate, until instead of a sunset sky, one moment while I get some art ready.
It's the art. I know what it is.
It's the art. 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Can everyone see that?
Yes.
I see the words, yeah.
Is it just the words, or is it the picture too?
I just see
Yeah,
the
they are.
words.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. You all find yourselves within a vast, almost kaleidoscopic hue of almost like tealish open space. And as you look behind you, you can see what looks to be the greenish blue marble of Venrothos kind of left behind. And then you see that after Dane is done cheering, he throws the clutch back forward after making it. Says, All right, ladies and gents, that's our first warp jump successful. Welcome to wild space. Look around. Take a deep breath.
I want to say that the second they warp, the song I assume will finish, and Neon will just kind of stare at Silas before like giving him a massive high five and then pulling him for a hug. Wait,
He's stiff at first about it, but there's actually like a soft little smile on his face as he then kind of takes you into his arms and just kind of squeezes.
like we did it! Oh my god, we actually did it! This is actually happening.
We sure did. Not only that, he kind of like then, after releasing Neon, kind of like goes to the edge of the ship and kind of leans over it. Look at that. I swear, the night sky doesn't look so pretty when you're looking up at it like that, or from down there at least.
I mean, back home it's kind of like this, but usually it's hard to see the stars because of everything going on. But this is nice. It's a lot different than how I imagined it to be, but it's not a bad difference.
What is everybody else doing as this sudden kind of jaunt forward is finished?
Lux is like literally leaning over the edge right now, like dangerously so.
Tal shall be sitting by the railing next to Lux, ready to reach out and grab him just in case.
Just in case.
Ray's also kind of leaning on the railing, just like looking out, staring out into the stars.
And as you do, Lux, on the side of the ship where you are, you see something drifting on a nebulous cloud, in the distance, away from the ship. I'll go ahead and copy this and put it into reference art. Actually, no, into I'm making a new channel. This will be called session art. There we go. As you see what almost would appear to be a whale, the size of maybe close to like an asteroid, just very chill, drifting along what looks to be a current of clouds carrying it along.
Core! There's a really big fish out there.
Mm. Much bigger than we are used to back home, yes? I expect we will see many more surprising things up in here.
I'm going to turn to Avante and say, can you point me in the direction of the Vasilia? I think her name was.
Of what? Oh, Raycilia? Oh, Raycilia. Yes, I can. He's then going to like, is she still towards like the front of the ship where
Yeah.
she last saw? Okay.
Yeah.
Avante is then going to very gently pat your hand, Zevi, a way that he's done to comfort you, or to like, to either like alert you or comfort you. And he then takes you by the linked arm, and then brings you over to Raycilia.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand here and I'm gonna just not say anything. I'm just gonna stand next to you menacingly.
Menacing. What's up?
Are these stars nice?
They are, it's quite beautiful. actually.
I'm not very good at making friends, but would you like to be friends, maybe?
Hey, neither the fuck am I, but I definitely would.
She like nods and pretends to look out at the stars.
Just look in the wrong direction.
Would you ever want your problem fixed at all?
Perhaps a stick so that I do not stub my toes. But I don't know that I would want to see again.
Why is that?
Hearing voices is more than enough for me.
She nods as if she's expecting for you to know that she's nodding.
I
Um,
She nods back. It's easier for me to see people when they move. It is not so easy for me to see things when they are moved.
I mean, I understand. Have you... I don't know how these voices and things work, but,
Nor do I.
do you know of a woman named Livra Helviath?
Mm. 1 second, Carly.
She looks straight ahead for a moment and sort of puts her hands palm up in front of her, almost like hips length apart.
She just, like, looks... am I supposed to grab them? I don't know what...
Shh, 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 shh. She like puts her hand up to like the mouth part of her mask. I'm listening.
How do I want to word this? Okay, sorry. Let me just give me a little bit here.
I'm waiting for the voices in my head to tell me what I
Oh,
hear.
I have a cool scene break for a quick second, if I can interject here. Neon looks over at the pair and see that they're getting along, extending a hand out for like a split second, wanting to join them. Remembers how rude she was to talking to them and how they reacted, and she pulls the hand back and just kind of just stands there next to Silas and rests her head against his shoulder as she just watches the stars, kind of silent and not joining anyone else.
Silas is gonna like roll his eyes a little bit, but then like take his hand and like pull her head just a little bit closer and just say, "It'll be okay. We just need a little bit of time to just adjust. That's all."
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see what happens.
I have a good feeling.
Oh, Were we able to
what's the kid
see
stealing?
all three sisters?
So yes. So the best way that I can describe it is that it's like looking they're a bit larger than like if you were to like look at Saturn through a telescope, right? But like you can like vaguely see each of the other sisters in 2 separate directions.
All right. While most of the people on the ship are probably looking towards the blue-green one,
Mm.
Atlas will move to a different part of the ship to get a better view of the silver one
Hmm.
and kind of ponder it.
Livra, a starbound seeker, running from a threat of blood, only to find the whispers of a lineage once lost to her.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? And then she just like
I'm
goes
putting it.
over it again.
I'll put it in our private channel for you.
Sure.
You could put the first one in there too, if you want.
Oh yeah. I should do that. Is this helpful? Is this helpful to you?
I believe so. Hmm. What can I make of this?
What the fuck check would this be? Roll me an Arcana check at disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
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 Pretty good.
Well, I would say the most discernible part definitely would be running from a threat of blood. You can discern this as threat of a bloodline. Most likely, as you were apt to remember, probably dealing with, your mother's side of the chaos going on.
My mother never really told me much about her past. I was too young, and it was something that she put behind her, but I think must be where she disappeared off to.
Perhaps. I only know the information given, or the words said. It's up for interpretation, I suppose.
I appreciate the help.
If there is anything else I can help with, I will.
Same to you.
You see her like her little mask move as if she gave a nod.
I can build things, so if there's anything you need that could help at all, whatever you need for your comfort or whatever it is, I can try to build something.
Thank you.
No problem.
She'll take off one of her gloves, revealing like an ashen gray pale hand, and just put her hand over the railing to feel the air.
Is there even air? Do we even
Yeah,
feel
like
anything?
we're in
as
space.
traveling?
Like apart from the oxygen, the bubble we have, right?
Yeah, you guys have a environmental bubble that is currently around the ship.
Is it still, or is it acting as if we're traveling?
It's
hope
acting as
there's
if you're
movement.
traveling. Yeah.
Okay. So it's replicating a
Yeah,
rushing air
it's-
feeling.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically taking the emptiness of space and kind of filtering it into a current for you all to breathe through.
Right. Well, It will certainly be an adventure. Sure.
We were promised adventure, I believe.
Indeed, we were.
Don't tell the musicians, but I quite liked the song they played earlier.
Look, they're good. But I need peace and quiet sometimes. I don't want them to be playing music all the time.
I understand. I'm glad we've had this chance to talk. I will not
Me too.
disturb your peace any longer. But I believe we room close to each other, so if you ever want to talk, I am here.
Likewise.
Because we are friends now.
Are indeed.
She'll sort of scurry back,
can say that.
retracing her steps.
Before she does, she'll kind of say, I haven't had much of those, so I do appreciate more friends.
Nor have I.
She nods.
And then I'll retrace my steps back to stepping exactly at the same places that I stepped getting here.
Avante would then very gently just put a hand to your back just to let you know that he's there and link arms with you again.
I've made a friend.
I could see. I didn't listen because I didn't want to pry. But I'm very happy that you are able to make friends.
We're waiting
A
on the
soft
stepping stone for a
laugh.
while.
Sorry?
And
Nothing.
you see that as the captain looks to his left, upon hearing that little bit from Avante, says, oh. Well, fuck me. It looks like we're about to have a few more friends. He says, he kind of nods over in a direction. And now you all see it coming in from behind where the whale was cresting over the kind of gas-like waves. You see a small rickety ship quickly begin to crest over. That was looked to be originally in the midst of hunting this massive star whale, but upon seeing your vessel, have now begun to rocket towards all of you at an incredibly fast pace.
An astral dinghy.
So true.
You're real for that.
I haven't picked up a current yet. We're kind of sitting ducks at the moment.
How do you pick up a current in space?
Astral currents.
Astral currents.
Magical.
They're not, Captain. If they breach the ship, I will dispatch them post haste.
Well,
Oh, we got fuckers to kill.
it's looking like it. They don't look too friendly. Are those? Oh, hell. Would you look at that? And I'm going to go ahead and try to preload this map. As the vessel kind of zips past you, you notice that there is a squad of raiders that jump off the ship, off of their ship onto your ship, at the same time. And you watch as what looks to be a group of 10 very small, astronauts kind of either wanderers adrift from maybe perhaps another plane, or maybe just natural maybe just natural denizens of the astral plane. You watch as these very dark fluorescent blue-skinned goblins just descend upon the ship at once. I'm going to go ahead and attempt
Those are called
to attack
Kerbals?
this map.
Space goblin.
Kerbals.
They're part of a space program.
NASA?
There have been so many failed ships.
Oh my god, this is such a cool map.
This is the
Why is
one
it
I
so
thought
loud?
I was gonna
Why
say.
is it so loud? Ow, ow.
God.
Oh, you might need to turn it down in the
Okay.
in the
Got
user
it.
volume
Okay.
controls. Mhm.
One
Ah.
sec. I'm going to.
90.
Ambient.
Oh.
I'm at
Yeah,
93,
30.
but my internet's mucking up right now. Something fierce.
It's
Sorry,
probably because
sorry.
the
No, it's my internet. It's like it's weird. But I'm connected to Nord, but in my D-Link says I'm not connected to the internet, but I'm clearly connected to the internet. So I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna go ahead and add a new song to the playlist real quick.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at
Oh,
0,
damn.
but all of a sudden it's not. It's loaded, but I don't see nothing.
I must say, the mage armor is on.
I'm gonna try turning off my Nord. Maybe that's the problem.
Ooh, look at the whale.
Yeah, see? There's a whale.
Where's the whale?
There's a
Yeah,
whale.
that.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was
my Nord
here.
was
Now
fucking it
there's
up.
an
Now I can
octopus.
see. Am I supposed to just see a giant square blank map?
Octopus.
No.
You might need to
Is your-
refresh.
yeah, you might need to reload your.
Yeah, I'm
page.
reloading
Or
right
your
now.
Vision.
Well, I see all the tokens. I just don't see the map. I'm loading.
Oh,
I'm reloading
interesting,
again.
okay.
It's there.
Yeah, no, I just had to reload. I had to turn off my Nord. It was messing up my internet.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
VPNs can do that sometimes.
Yeah, there we go.
Would
Everything's
we
working
add
fine
a-
now.
Should we be where we are on the position wise?
Something like this, yeah, I would say.
I do know I was next to Lux.
Technically,
You
you
were next to
weren't
Lexi, that's
actually.
No, because I specifically said I was.
No, you guys
Oh.
can't see me.
Oh, he snuck
Well,
off,
I was-
that's right.
I was next to
forgot
the
about
railing where you were.
Yeah, but while you were looking, I stuck off.
That's fine then.
Um,
that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and begin rolling initiative for these guys.
as I hear things go on, I'm gonna look to Avanti and say, hide behind me. I will keep you safe.
Ah, yes,
Are we
thank
all
you.
able to keep going, by the way? Just because it's the time it is. Just
Yeah.
making sure for it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Oh. I got
Anyway,
nothing.
keep running.
I'm off tomorrow. I could play all night if I have to.
I'm good.
So could I. But I'm gonna roll initiative and then go pee really quick, if that's okay with everybody.
Good luck.
No,
Terrible initiative.
you're not allowed.
I won't fall in this time. I'm not blind in real life. It's fine.
You're
Awesome.
literally not allowed to pee right now.
You're literally
Stub your toe either.
not until your turn.
Alright, I want to go as low to get more water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go pee.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've gone like 5 times since we started because I've been drinking way too much water.
Me too, actually.
Hydro, homie.
You a real one for that too.
Hydro
Fuck my
homies.
initiative.
Hydro homies.
Holy hell, I'm not last.
What fucking spell would would we have been able to react at all as we see that stuff going on?
Only
Um,
because I would say no. Only because the ship was like okay. So most of the crewmates are like they were kind of like aboard like a like a very like large hunting skipper, and it was just zooming past you, and they kind of like fell onto you at the same time.
Fucking drop pod goblins. What else do we have to deal with?
Drop goblins. These are
Drop
Australian.
Could have been worse.
ODS
Could have been
cheese.
space clowns.
ODS,
ODSGs.
ODSG, orbital drop shock goblins. I don't want to kill him now.
This could have been worse. We could be fighting space clowns.
I'd have jumped off.
Ooh,
So-
this song's cool.
So I'm hidden. So
You are hidden, yes.
I
I'm back.
no idea we had combat coming. I just find it hilarious that I hid before that.
Ray pulls out her crossbow and it like kind of moves like mechanically as if like Jace's weapon, that fucking his big ass hammer that
Hammer time.
Yeah, it kind of moves and unfurls and mechanically opens up and then charges up.
Nice. Hey Heath, can you still see your token?
Mhm.
When I put that effect on?
Yeah,
Okay, okay,
if you
cool.
put on invisible, you can still see your token. It's just transparent.
Okay, nice. Okay.
It's just nobody else can see me.
Okay, cool.
Who's measuring 30 feet from me? I see you.
You're
that would be
to
Storm.
one goblin.
Well done. Perfect positioning.
So true. I can see these guys. Some of them.
Some of them.
One
yeah,
goblin, whatever this is. The alchemist.
Well, I can perceive them.
Hey Josh, is he
Hmm.
here?
Yeah.
Remember last combat I was in your game?
Mm-hmm.
You gave me a parasite baby. Is that gonna happen again?
Is I forgot
Why
about
do
the
you like
parasite
parasite babies all the
I'm
time?
telling
Is
him
it
not to
every
do
day?
it! How's it?
That
Oh,
is the
yeah.
second parasite baby you've had, Adam.
It would be the third if you get another one.
Josh, don't continue that. Josh, listen to me.
Wait, what was the first parasite baby she got?
Nano gave her like a
squishy.
freaking
Nano.
squishy,
Oh.
freaking a
He
venom
gave her a
symbiote. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a symbiote. Oh, nice. Okay.
That wanted to eat corpses, I believe.
Yes. I'm just like, I would not like to have another one, pretty please and thank you.
I tried to get
So
the
that
second
means-
one named.
Give her another one.
Do it. Do it.
Had to do it to him.
Practice abstinence. You won't have to worry about that.
who all is still not here currently?
I think
I
everyone's
call
here.
it.
Say if you're not here, guys.
Oh no, I called you.
That's it.
I am, yeah. I said I was back. Sorry. I was measuring 30 feet.
Yeah, you commented.
Yeah,
on my
who can you
measurement.
see? Technically, you're the only one that might be able to detect me right now.
That's actually a good question. Josh,
Mm-hmm.
I might. Yeah, I might be able to.
It depends.
I wouldn't
You
think
gotta
about it
still,
too hard.
you still have to beat my stealth score with your passive. So I don't know what your passive perception is.
I think it's fairly high for her.
Yeah.
Did you take
it's-
proficiency in perception? I'm just very curious.
I didn't take it. No.
Okay.
Then I beat her.
I have a 16.
You have a 16 wisdom?
No, I have a 16 passive perception.
Oh, but I thought you didn't take proficiency.
I didn't take proficiency.
You were automatically given proficiency. That's you, fair. Yeah, so you would still fail though. I just
I think it's funny. The blind person has proficiency in perception.
I mean that's
I can
actually
still
a good.
hear and smell, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
You can, but seeing those things.
I smell something that smells like apple pie.
Okay, so kicking
Watch
things
it
off.
pants with a small child.
Kicking things off. Neon.
Alright, are we doing the duet thing in combat, or did you not want to do that?
We can if you want.
Alright, fuck it. I want to ask Salas to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and target that goblin and then cast. As you watch as Silas kind of like steps forward, taking the lead. You watch as he kind of just like weaves his hands together, and then through a middle finger casts Eldritch Blast, directed towards this goblin nearest, connecting and hitting, dealing 5 points of force damage, leaving it very, very hurt, but still standing.
I will get my wings up, because that's not an action, it's just something that's just always there. Grab him by the arm, and I'm tugging him up here with me.
Okay. Sounds
oh,
good.
Josh, I forgot to ask. Am I allowed to use the variant rule for key points where I can add my wisdom proficiency?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So I actually have key points.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Is it the end of your turn, Neon?
Yes.
All right, Atlas.
I am gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
Draw my blade,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna show this weird little guy. He looks creepier than the others.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm about, which is hitting people with long swords.
Mm-hmm.
Or not.
10 to hit. Missing.
You're
As
about missing people with
as
lots.
as let me see. Yeah. So you see this let me show the art.
Ooh, he's
You watch
ugly.
as this creepy looking red capped cloaked goblin kind of just you see like he goes as he ducks under your attack he goes, yeah, ship give ship us, yes.
Is his hat on the helmet or in the helmet?
That's a good question. Hold on, let me take a closer look. On?
He's just
Maybe?
like glued it on.
Yeah. Oh, on his helmet. Yes, it is definitely like glued on, yeah. Okay.
Not your ship, pal.
Not ship, not our ship yet, he says. And this goblin is gonna come up from behind to flank. And is going to make a scimitar swing at you. 15 to hit, I think misses you.
That does not hit me.
Unless now he's got
Okay.
some like naked armor on.
Has everyone rolled a 1 for damage?
Come on, all
Yeah.
of you. I'm right here.
Yeah, so far.
We have
All right.
consistency.
And this one.
Fight me, you cowards.
Fight me, you cowards. Yeah, this one's gonna run back a little
Okay.
bit. Away from you, Tosh. I mean, you look kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. He's then going to direct, I'm gonna roll a d2 to decide a target. One for Zevi, one for Ray. Or sorry, one for yeah. Okay, Ray it is. Okay.
Shoot,
13, I think misses.
misses.
Okay. As you watch as like okay, so they're not firing like actual like short bows. They're like composites, but like the bolts that they're firing seem to be like made of energy almost.
Dodges out of the way. Almost as if
Alright.
she like flickers out for a moment.
Oh, she flickers out. Okay, okay. As you flicker out, the goblin just goes, what? And then Tosh, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna walk up to this one,
Mhm.
and I will swing at it with my great axe.
Okay.
Jesus.
10.
Why are we rolling minimum for everything?
'Cause we
You see,
suck.
you see this little goblin just like as you like bring your great axe up slowly and then just swing it down. You watch as the goblin kind of like ducks and rolls out of the way, and from under the deck, Tosh, you hear the familiar voice of One Eye go, "Oi, swing faster, mate, faster! You're never gonna hit him like that."
Fucking hell, mate.
Fucking hell, mate. Anyway, alright, okay, then we're gonna go to let's see, where's this guy?
The one next to him.
The one right next to me.
Oh, that was literally the one right next to you. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's gonna drop his little composite bow and switch to his scimitar. His little vibrating scimitar, and he's gonna just take a swing at you, Tosh.
Vibrating. Terrifying.
Oh, jeez, our first.
Oh, 19.
That'll hit.
Dealing 7 points of slashing damage as it's able to find one of the very few weaknesses in your armor. That's the end of its turn. Goblin. This one. Okay. This one is going to take a shot at you, Zevi.
Bastards. Leave the blind alone. God.
19. For 5 points of piercing damage.
The goblins are dicks.
These goblins be dicks. This goblin alchemist is gonna do a risky little maneuver and take a step back. Atlas, you get an attack of opportunity.
Wag.
He throws fire on the ship burns, we all die.
There we go.
23, hitting for 8 points. Cleaving a good portion of this goblin alchemist's health. He can't take another hit like that as he is bloody. He is then going to...
I said,
see that...
fight me. Get back here.
Yes, fight! And he lifts his cloak, and you see that he has, like, 2 separate flasks, one of which looks like a booze bottle with something sticking out the top, and the other one just looking like a green little flask. And he goes, this one!
Oh, God!
Oh. That's not too bad.
And-
That's not too bad.
Well, I mean-
that could have been worse. That could have been
That
worse.
could have been a lot worse.
I mean, it's 2d4. I mean, like, it wasn't
Yeah.
terrible, but it wasn't...
That's still 7 damage.
Yeah,
That
it
on
al-
me?
8.
Yeah, that's to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 8 damage. So basically what he done
As
is he
you-
rolled max damage if it wasn't a crit.
As you see that he like coats the top in like a special like oil and then lights it and throws it, and it smashes and breaks as it explodes onto you.
Is he on
Um,
fire?
Is he on fire? Let me double check this.
I mean, I'm mad. That's a pretty weak attack if it doesn't ignite.
True.
Like 2d4 damage with no mods. Like,
Oh, 1d4 damage on the end of each of your turns. Yeah.
yeah.
The affected
Oh,
creature
so-
or another creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to extinguish.
So
Got
it
to
does
use that
5
goblin, though.
damage and then ignites him.
Yes.
Sort of thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It was 8 damage.
Isn't the bottom half the ignite damage?
It might. Yeah, because the first
It
one's
actually
fire
might be.
damage and the bottom
Yeah.
would be the ignite damage afterwards.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, sounds good.
Unless it was supposed to have fire and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what the shit was.
No, going off the sheet, I think it's just the initial fire damage, and then I think that second one is supposed to be the tick after the
Yeah.
fact. Yeah. Okay, that's the end of the Goblin Alchemist's turn. That brings us to this Goblino. This one's gonna run up to you, Zevi. And Shank.
At advantage. Or no, it'd be flat. Never mind.
No, it's fine. It's fine. 8,
Yeah, it's fine.
missing.
Whoo, could have hurt.
Yeah.
Could have. Okay. That's the end of that Goblin's turn. Lux.
You just hear like, as you guys said, just hear footsteps just bolting out forwards. And he goes, "You leave the blind alone, you blighter!" And he just runs up and with like a broom handle in his hand, he cracks this goblin on the head at full force.
Nice.
As I will make my attack at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need the advantage.
Ooh.
I just did. I'll reveal. I forgot I was doing it. Boom! I concave this fuck's head in.
Yeah, so as you come out from the shadows, you just hear, wait, and then all of a sudden just crack as you hit this goblin just so hard, you just watch as the skull just dents and caves inward, and it just crumples onto the ground next to you, Zevi.
He can reveal me now. As you now see this young boy now covered in goblin gore, holding a broomstick.
That was quite impressive, thank you.
There you go.
just because this is why he snuck off, it's kind of funny now. He looks at the stick and goes, yeah, this is for you, and he hands you the stick because he heard you wanted to have one. Literally why he snuck off because he overheard you say that.
Zevi.
I still have my movement, man. I got 40 feet
Oh,
up,
true,
monk
true, true,
bitch.
true,
I
true.
will then dash to this asshole and unleash a flurry of blows.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Give me a 2. Oh, actually, if you target him, your unarmed strikes actually have animations, if I remember correctly.
They might if I target him. So how do? So I just
Yeah.
Double
You
right
used to
click.
double right click.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
And I just need to. Well, last thing I gotta. I spend my key point for my for my flurry of blows, and I will unleash 2 punches to the face of this guy. See if I need him. Oh my god! I'm a monster!
He's a monster.
I'm a
I see where all
monster!
those. I see where all the dice rolls
What
went.
is I
Marcus
swear-
all over again.
Yeah.
Apparently monks just like me, man.
Or just
Okay.
beef in
So,
general.
okay. Just tell me, do you use your fists or your feet
No,
for this
for
one?
this one, I'm just gonna. I run at him full thing, flying leap kick, and I take his head off.
Yeah, I was actually about to say if you kick him, you're gonna take his head off. Okay, so okay, Zevi, you watch it. I don't know if it's either impressed or horror as you watch this small child
Impressed.
first come up. Oh, okay, impressed as he cracks the first one's skull, caving it in, then immediately dashes does like a point blank turn, runs for the other one, does like a flying spear kick directly into this goblin, and his head just fucking just pops straight off with the spine still attached, like off the side of the ship. It's
Oh my god.
You can't see because of the mask, but she's literally like, her head is focused on him, holding this stick, like mouth gaped, and like maybe an audible gasp, like.
Like, where the fuck did this kid come from? It's like,
do you have any more movement?
I have 5 more feet of movement, unfortunately,
okay.
but I will use that 5 feet to this goblin here, and I'm just gonna walk towards him in 5 feet menacingly. And you're just gonna see, like, his eyes are kind of like going wild, and there's just a bit of drool come out the side of his mouth, feral style.
All right, Zevi.
Has this goblin here been hit?
No, not yet.
The only one that's got hit are the
The one
boss,
up
and then the
here.
one by Tall. Otherwise, the other 2 are dead instants. So.
I am going to. I'm rolling this thing privately, and then I'll roll my spell open. I'm gonna do that.
So many secrets.
Oh,
Start of
it's
the
just
campaign.
ugly.
That's what happens.
It's
Well,
just ugly.
That's overkill.
Oh.
I think that hits too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It definitely hits.
Oh yeah.
I think fucking liquidized right in front of us.
So, I mean, Carly, you've seen prunes before. You watch as you take your hand. Actually, describe how do you touch this goblin?
How do you touch this?
You violate this poor soon-to-be dead asshole.
I just I've got like a stick in one hand that this child gave me, and I just take my free hand and like, sorry about this, and then touch it, and it wilts.
Yeah. Okay. So you watch it goes. Wait. No. As he's like, you watch as like the moisture is like absorbed from his skin, and it just becomes like bone dry. It goes as it just crumples next to Atlas.
And then I'm gonna do this.
Ooh, okay.
on Atlas.
Can you cast 2 spells in a turn?
Josh, can I?
Generally, you're not supposed to unless it's some kind of class
Not
thing you
by
have.
rules, but
I do go off of Baldur's Gate rules, so I do allow for as long as one is an action and one is a bonus action, it's fine.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's a big important thing.
Sorcery points.
Yeah. That turns sorcery points into crazy combos.
Let me tell you, Josh, I managed to get 5 fireballs off in 1 turn in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Just gonna let you know that one.
All right, this one's big dead. Yeah, this one's never been more dead as a goblin. We'll just go ahead and mark him. There we go.
what does this corpse look like?
Like
Probably dust and bones.
I would say it's more like a shriveled mass of like. It does kind of look like prunes.
Nice. Okay.
I love the fact, though, that so far the 2 that have done the kills have been the child and the blind chick.
Hey yo, if that's not normal D&D shenanigans, I don't know what is.
Alrighty, that brings us to Racilia.
She's going to look at the goblin that is close to her and
Mhm.
going to fire a shot.
Mhm.
To ask this later, Bob. 28 additional damage. Okay. She's going to apply disruptive for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's going to pull out the bolt, lick it,
Oh. Mm-hmm.
and then place it in the chamber as she fires the shot. And there's like this blurring effect that kind of hits when it hits. Let me just roll to attack first, actually.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a 10.
Oof. Misses.
We are rolling hot.
Rolling hot tonight.
If you average it out with the 2 nat 20s, we're rolling pretty well.
Just
The average roll is probably somewhere in like 13 at least.
Okay, never mind. I miss as she fires a shot, and there's this kind of shimmery effect to the ball as it just completely goes over the goblin.
You watch as this mechanically augmented goblin seems to like notice your shot and like preemptively dodges like just before it like connects with him.
When she fires, it makes a loud fucking boom, which is similar to as if discharging loud burst of thunderous energy.
Mm-hmm.
And she will move anywhere else.
Well, down in this area is pretty safe. There's quite literally
Gonna
nothing
go
to harm you in that area.
That's her turn.
Okay. Goblin Artificer's turn. He's gonna use his action to summon his Warg Steel Defender.
Oh, I didn't even realize that guy was there. Sorry, my bad. I thought that was an ally because he didn't have the.
Honestly, I did too
Oh,
at
that's true. That's true. I
I
think this is from a separate compendium.
I noticed some, but that's because I was looking at the initiative order and I saw
Yeah,
Goblin
but it's-
Artificer.
Was I here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were.
Yeah, you were here.
You were there.
Okay, I will move. this way.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's gonna summon its Warg Steel Defender right here after seeing this child obliterate two of his guard, and uses bonus action to command it. And it is going to
Melee weapon.
melee weapon attack. Yep. Okay. and it is going to bite.
That hits.
21
Fuck
to
me.
Oof, Jesus. Strength save, please. Actually, wait, no. Didn't charge. You're fine. Okay. No strength save needed. That is the end of his turn. Goblino is going to, upon getting fired at by Ray, is going to take aim back at Ray and fire with his composite light bow.
Oh my god.
20.
Jeez.
Jesus, I'm rolling so high tonight. Hitting for 4 points. As the fight begins to ensue, you see that Lockhart is like currently at the end of the ship here. And says, do you all think you need my help? I can still keep steering if that's what you want me to focus on.
Don't worry, we got this.
Okay.
Ask us in
All right.
about 6 seconds.
Okay. All right. That brings us back to Neon.
Alright,
What are the
I'm
fucking
going.
Go ahead,
Oh?
sorry.
No, go. What is it?
I was gonna say, what fucking obstacles are we steering from?
You're in space.
Space.
The other ship, probably.
The
Alright.
other ship is making passes, but yeah.
I want to say that Neon will kind of flutter on the railing, just stand on top of it,
Mhm.
has her electric guitar out, points to this thing, and just kind of just says, I gotta say, your mom never loved you, and your dad's not coming back. Just there whispers.
Okay. Wisdom save, right?
You just post me a second. Here, distant whispers. Oh my god.
No, it
Oh,
failed.
well, it fails.
And I get an opportunity attack.
Taking 4 points psychic. And it has to move as far away from you as possible, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How much movement does it? 50. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That'd be like, right, yeah, here.
So,
Wait, it's already used his reaction, hasn't it?
No?
no,
Oh,
it made an
well-
attack with the bonus action. I don't know if that uses reaction or not.
No,
believe
the
it
target
does.
can use its reaction to make a melee weapon attack, so yes. It
Big
already used its reaction.
Oh, so it can't move.
No,
Right,
it can't.
or-
It doesn't have a reaction.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
just
it got.
move.
It's crying right now at the very least, so that's
It is
happy.
crying.
Crying.
It is crying. Is it the end of your turn, Neon?
No. I didn't
Oh.
strum a nice tune for the sake of luck, so I give him a healing word.
I hate to say it. Is that
Huh?
even does it even take the damage?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's a construct, Ares. It might not.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I hate everything right now.
Let me. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me check something.
Yeah.
What do I know? I
Steel defender
know
in the form of a
constructs.
warg.
Neon knows constructs. I don't. I'm dumb. Neon's smarter than me.
That is true. To be fair, I had to use a regular.
Yeah,
warg
you use a
stat
regular
block,
warg, so it would, you also use a normal
Yeah.
warg, so it'd be confusing for Ares on top of
but-
it.
Yeah, I don't have a token for a mechanical warg, sadly.
Do you want to change what I'm doing, or do we keep this?
Yeah, you can undo it. That's fine.
Alright, well then, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. And still say the same thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Fuck.
Oh. I think
I'm
it just
just
uses
gonna-
the yeah.
I'm just gonna healing. I'm only used for healing word. I'm just gonna healing word Lux. Healing word. Here you go, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh, it's not good enough.
Oh.
It's only an extra 3.
Let's
it's not
fucking
a-
go!
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
you bought. I'm no longer near death bloodied, right?
I know. But I'm so upset.
Oh man.
Okay.
Atlas. I believe that brings us to you.
Indeed, it does. What's the fire damage I'm taking?
Oh,
it's at the end of your turn, I believe you said.
Let me
Is it
double
the
check
end?
that. Is it the end? Let me do this. Let me pull up the thing. Goblin Molotov. At the end of each of its turns, yeah, it's a D4 fire damage.
I've
Each
gotten.
of its turns.
I'm assuming it means
creature's
the
turns.
creature.
Yeah,
Okay. I've been playing too much magic. Triggers are all I notice anymore.
and you can use an action to smother it.
Atlas is going to look over his shoulder as he got healed and see Zevi. Appreciate it. Looks towards this goblin that threw a Molotov at him as like his shoulder's on fire and he just shakes his head. Very disappointing. Expected more. And then he holds up his sword, and you guys see like this coalescing of nebulous gases form at the tip of it. And it kind of floats down to where he could swing at it, and he just smacks this ball of nebulous gas, and it's gonna fly in. Well, hold on. We'll cast sleep on these fools.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Big.
So 6 health here, 7 health here, 7 health here.
They're all
Yeah,
done,
yeah.
yeah.
They're all unconscious. Yep.
That's how you take care of goblins. Goblins are very vulnerable to that spell.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as they all just like, as it's just like, what does the sleep look like again?
Basically, he takes the nebulous gases from space and it forms into a sphere in front of his sword, and he just cuts through it, and it sends the gas towards the goblins, where it just kind of like dissipates all around them.
Yeah, and immediately, as soon as they're hit with this nebulous wave of gas, you watch as their eyes kind of like fog over, and one by one they all close their eyes as they just like ba-tom, onto the ship.
I should take care of them for now.
Alrighty.
By the way,
That
Josh.
goblin is asleep.
There you go, Josh. There's your mecha warg.
Oh, pretty cool actually.
Oh, that's
I will
actually
move.
really cool. Yeah.
30 feet this way, and if Zevi wishes to kill them, she may, or she can follow me. Doesn't really matter what she wishes to do.
I also found the most terrifying thing I want to include in a D&D game at some time.
Please
Okay.
say it. Please share.
That brings us to Tosh.
The mecha Tarrasque.
Oh, awesome.
I request you unshare that.
I would like to
Overby, you said-
unsee that.
As Tal sees that happening down there, hey, if we kill the controller of it, does it kill the giant machine?
Would I know?
You do enough artifice work. Let me check to see if that's a part of the thing.
The machine's dormant,
And
I believe.
It fights until it's destroyed. It disappears when it does disappear when the goblin dies.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and you would know that.
Yeah, just fucking kill him.
I will take the attack. I can't make it correct. Yeah. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Jesus.
21 to hit.
Nice.
Ow.
I'm
As,
gonna be
it's
useful.
able, as with its vibrating scimitar is just able to just get your Achilles heel.
Fuck off.
Oh, ooh. Okay, reroll.
Oh, yeah.
11, missing. Okay, give yourself
I
8 health
gained
back.
HP. Appreciated.
Nice.
All right. I'm
I
going
just
to
imagine the fuck off going off, and he just gets scared from the sudden.
Yeah, from the sudden noise.
It's so loud. He like jumps.
Hey! You threw me off! I was totally gonna cut him! Anyway,
Double middle fingers.
okay, so did you have to dash to get there? Or was it?
No, just.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
I'm gonna bonus action divine favor myself.
Mhm.
So it's a bonus action, concentration. Does all that. I
Oh,
just get an
I'm
extra.
giving advantage to Tausch. Have
Oh,
fun.
okay. Mhm.
Wait, what?
You get advantage.
So,
Silver barbs.
disadvantage
Ah.
on something, advantage on something else, yeah.
Wonderful.
Give it advantage. Nice.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use divine smite then if I have advantage.
Okay.
I mean, you can see if it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
plus you have advantage, so click that plus because you need it.
Come on.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna go and use favored by the gods.
Okay.
I get to roll 2d4 and add it, possibly changing the outcome.
Okay.
15.
That's a
This thing's heavily
15.
armored.
It is. Sadly, 15 still doesn't quite cut it.
Ugh.
We are rolling hot tonight.
Alrighty.
That'll be my turn.
I
All
don't know
right.
what
The
you guys are talking about.
goblin.
It's like 3 of them.
I got 2 of them.
The goblin's gonna
Luck's
come up behind
devoured
Tausch.
our luck.
8 missing, as it tries to swipe but can't get past your heavy armor. That goblin is asleep. That goblin is also asleep. Lux.
What's the flanking rules for this? I can't remember.
Plus
Plus 2, plus 1 area?
It's +2. Mhm.
Okay, so 1. This guy doesn't have his reaction because he used it to attack me. I will flank this fucking goblin with Talsh.
Okay.
I will whip out my master's quarterstaff and whack him in the head with it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Jeez.
That's okay, I got flurry of blows coming.
Okay. Alrighty. Flurry of blows.
Jesus!
Oh.
Come on.
Jeez. Holy shit.
This
I'm
one goblin's
sorry,
gonna
guys.
wipe our party. As soon as we roll above a 10, he's done for.
As soon as we roll above a 10. Alrighty.
I could have used those
Um,
crits on him. I mean, I critted the things I didn't even need the crits for because I rolled max damage on the hits.
Oh my god.
Is it the end of your turn, Lux?
I got nothing else.
Oh god, that's like
Alright.
a key point too, isn't it?
Zevi.
I have 25 feet of movement because I used Mystery of Death last turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to stand here, use my Channel Divinity, and I'm going to whisper to my good friend Racilia and say,
Did you pick Grave?
no.
Oh.
That would be cool, though, wouldn't it?
I've seen the future. Your next strike lands through. And I'm going to do nothing else because, wait, no. I'm gonna Toll the Dead this fucking beastie.
Okay.
Because it's all I can see.
We say the other goblin.
Yeah, you get the other goblin.
And we did say that hitting
he's
that
injured.
thing,
Or
Oh,
he wasn't,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, you're right. I can see that. Me with my eyes didn't see it. Toll the Dead this fucker. Get
this one.
told.
The goblin or the warg?
Big bell.
The goblin. And remind me I have 20 feet of movement next turn.
Wisdom save. That's a 1.
Took 6 damage.
Not a nat 1, but it takes actually it takes 10.
10.
Oh, wait, you're using,
Oh no,
are you
you're
using
Revelation.
Revelation?
Yeah, that's Revelation. Yeah.
Yes, I am
So
using.
10. Dang.
Yep, so it's 10, and it as the goblin hears the bell toll, it just, the ears are ringing, nose and ear bleeds profusely as it just falls over dead instantly.
And Racilia, you have advantage on your next shot.
A hot?
Well, hopefully it helps.
Racilia?
It hasn't been helping us so
It
far.
hasn't done a whole lot, yeah.
Fucking 5 dice. We used 5 dice to attack the fucker, and we missed with all of them.
I even got an extra 2d4 still missed.
Yeah.
Cool.
I had the
We
plus 2,
will-
man. So I had the same.
Yeah, you had the +2, I got a +4. Eventually, we'll roll something that hits, and he's gone after that. Or these guys are gonna wake up and we lose.
Hey, you forgot to roll the fire damage.
Oh yeah, it's just a D4. Let me just.
Oh, I can do it then.
Problem is that war could
Just
probably
2.
wake up all those goblins.
Maybe.
Depends. We'll see if Storm can finish this.
She's going to put in another disrupting shot.
You like it again?
I was about to ask, is that something that is?
No.
No.
That was the opener.
Oh.
Firing.
Firing.
Ah, there we go. Crit fish. Didn't quite. Not quite, but still damn.
Close.
Nice.
Plus an additional D8 for disruptive, so that is
28.
21, 28 points damage.
28 points of damage.
Pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. It actually, believe it or not, it was just a little over. That was actually I would say that one was more the boss than the alchemist.
She fires the shot right into the center of his eye, and the shot kind of ripples and vibrates and then explodes, just blasting his head apart.
Yeah, as indeed, Zevi's prophecy about your shot does ring true. You fire, with a newfound sense of just assuredness as the bolt flies out, making contact with the goblin artificer, and it is only able to just briefly try to move as best as it can, but it's too late. The bolt connects and the head just explodes in a cold flash of gore, and that is that. Anything else with your turn?
She will move over here, but that is her turn.
Okay. That brings us back to Neon.
I assume we can just.
There's one goblin
Go.
left.
There's one goblin left. He's hurt or no?
Yeah,
He's
he was the
hurt,
first. He was the one you hit at the beginning of combat.
Oh yeah. Hey, Silas, why don't you get the coup de grace? I'll give you that.
Oh, Silas? Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, well, don't mind if I do. All right, shit snack, take this. And he just fires off an Eldritch Blast. It just hits him center mass in the chest, and it just sends him flying back into into one of the mast pillars, and it just splatters him against it.
I would do like a little bit of like an accompaniment to his solo there. Nice job.
Why, thank you. Alrighty, that brings us back to Atlas.
All right. Guess I will move here and just try to kill this goblin while he's asleep.
Advantage.
I don't know why it's not prompting. There you go.
You should put your.
Oh,
you
for
scroll over
for,
the numbers, and it should
yeah,
give
it's
you a
because
plus
I'm using a
sign.
module. Yeah, you can just you can.
Ah, yes. Okay, well,
Mhm.
18 to hit for 13 damage.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Or for
technically, you would have
18.
credit. You would have for 20, or not 20, but
Yeah. Go ahead
15.
and press the plus on the crit damage, or sorry, on the damage for the
Oh, yeah, because they're asleep.
because they're asleep. Yeah, I mean, regardless, he's
He's
dead.
dead.
But yeah,
Dang, instead of
But-
just being dead, now he's really dead. Good job.
now he's super dead as you basically cleave him in half.
you tripled his HP.
Scope. Sorry, let me just go ahead. There. we
He's
go.
a mush.
You're like a
Did I
Halo
want to crit
announcer.
one of these guys so bad?
Toss is up.
Alrighty. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Yeah, that brings us to Tosh.
Excellent. I don't even know if I can do anything. No, can't. I'll just keep detect magic, or not detect magic, divine favor up, and pass my turn.
Stand there and look pretty.
Lux will step of the wind to get to the goblin, and he will smash its head in with his master's staff
Okay.
in a violent rage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
Despite
mean
all your
credit.
Despite all
Oh.
your rage, you're just a child in a cage.
A rat and
What
a
happened to
key.
your health, Eve?
Oh no!
What happened?
I applied health by accident.
Oh.
He knocks himself out.
Tripped and fell on his way
For
over.
19.
There we go. Yeah. Your master staff rings true. You strike it like center of the forehead, and it's just head just pops like a water balloon.
So that was 55. 60. 65. 70. That would be A to get me there.
Alrighty. That brings us to Zevi.
I have 20 feet of movement. I'll move this way because I saw the child move that way and he knows his shit. I have implicit trust in this kid. And now I see it.
I'm an orphan.
You know. I'm gonna give it one of these bad boys. I cast that on myself. The animation was really cool on me, though. Wait, there we go.
Alright, wisdom saving throw.
I now have 15 feet of movement for
It's-
those
it's-
keeping track.
It's able to resist the nightmares.
It's just it's poor little guy just going honk me over there. Completely dead to the world right now.
You know, he's gonna be completely dead to the world in a second. Nana will finish him off.
Alrighty,
Probably.
that brings us to race.
Hopefully.
Oh wait, no. I can use my channel divinity to give him disadvantage. Make him roll again.
You have two channel divinities? I thought you
Usually
used
only
one.
have one at level 2.
No, look, read it, Josh.
Let me see. Hold on. Strands of Fate. Weave around other individuals as a bonus action. You can enter this state for up to 1 minute. Oh, you
Yeah.
you have the effect for a minute. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Rolling again.
Holy hell.
That
He is sleeping soundly.
Ah, tragic. I tried.
Oh god, now he's really critted.
No,
Wait,
that's,
that's me. I rolled that.
Wow. Damn.
that seems that we just start
Oh,
cursing.
so wait, Zevi. With that save, you have never heard the voices be so silent, and for a brief moment, you're wondering, are they doing this to fuck with you?
Oh man.
All right, Racelia, it's your turn.
She is going to move over here, and then she is going to phase rift.
Mm-hmm.
How much for like 4 HP?
Listen, I want to crit this man.
Don't forget you're flat though if you're using your gun.
Correct.
It's still crits.
No, he's not threatening me. No,
No.
he's not threatening me.
Oh, I guess that's
It's
true.
advantage.
Yeah, yeah,
Prone.
yeah. But he's
Yeah.
prone, so it's disadvantage for prone.
No,
Correct.
any attack against a creature prone within 5 feet gains advantage. But any attack made with a ranged weapon with a creature within 5, a
I
hostile
thought it
creature
was
within 5 feet.
threatening. No, it is prone, so I have this.
So it would be
Flat.
No.
But you still get the crit damage, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get the crit damage regardless because it's... Oh god, you missed! I just
Sorry
imagine he
about
rolls in his sleep.
Actually, yeah, that is what happens. You,
I'm not
okay.
You're like the
Fire
bell.
Racelia,
Like,
you
I'm not
load, you like
ready to wake up.
from your crossbow. You just hear thump, and then just chick, 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 as you like crank it up. You aim it, and then you just aiming right at its head. He's not moving. He's sleeping. And all of a sudden, as soon as you go, "Pachoom," it just goes. You hear him go as he like rolls over to his side, and just immediately
Scratches his butt.
next.
She would say, "See you later, fuckhead," as she fires a shot, and then, "Oh, come on!"
And you watch as in its sleep, he's just smiling, and he just takes a finger and he just starts digging through his nose with it.
I gotta admit, man, this goblin right now is the MVP, just because we cannot kill this sleeping fucker.
It's funny because her fucking gun has fucking where is it? This attached to it, and he's still fucking asleep.
I'm not ready to wake up.
5 more minutes, Ma. I'll go raiding in the morning.
Raiding in the morning. All right, Neon, it's your turn.
Do I have neutral attack, right? Because I'm at ranged.
You're neutral, yeah, because
No.
he is. You're
Yeah,
right.
it's
He's
not
neutral,
neutral, it's like-
because he's
He's unconscious, so he can't see you. But
Yeah, so it's neutral.
Yeah.
Right?
Alright,
It's
alright,
a
alright.
roll.
yeah.
Stylus, if I miss this, you have
Mhm.
permission to hit me.
Oh, I'm kind of hoping you miss now.
Let's see.
Here comes the 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
All right.
Can I describe this?
How do you want to do this?
Pretty much, she turns up, she plugs in her electric guitar to her back in something you can't see. I turn on the sound up to 100%, and just a shockwave of concentrated energy just blast into him, and his eardrums, his head is no more.
Yeah. As soon as you just rip that like nasty chord, the sound waves just become concentrated and just fire from your electric guitar, directly into the skull of this goblin alchemist, and it doesn't. It was asleep, so it doesn't even get a chance to react. It's just pop, splat, like all over the back front of the wall, and that is combat. And since we're running pretty over, I think I'm just gonna cut it there and say that's where I'm gonna end tonight's session.
Well, that was embarrassing.
That was one of the worst combats I've seen because of rolls.
Josh was sitting there biting on his nails like I might have just killed the party.
Here's the thing. When I was going back over the balancing of this fight today, I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, they're probably gonna like roll through this fight like really quickly. If I add like 2 more goblins, it shouldn't be that bad, right? And so I was like, what's the worst that could happen?
It wasn't that close. Let's be
It wasn't
honest,
that
guys.
bad,
It
yeah.
was. Tolsh got fucked up, but we have so much healing in this party that is not important.
I only took 7 damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I stopped an attack.
That's
Stopped
what,
me.
yeah, you saw me. Like, we weren't even close for this to be a challenge. There had to be twice as many goblins before I would have been worried.
I know, this is one of the worst like combats when it comes to rolls I've seen. This was horrendous.
God, you haven't seen Unity, okay? You haven't seen my game when my players play.
I'm from my perspective.
I once had a combat and a one-shot go so bad with rolls. So us and all the player characters collectively didn't